Who is she? I stayed late. I stayed up late. I slept in. I have not put my lotion on my face or my neck. Please allow me to. And now I'm going to cream. I hope you're all doing fantastic. Happy fucking whatever Thursday it is. It is rainy and gross and gray and cold outside, and I reject it. I reject it 1,000%. Oh, that's so cold. Ooh. I don't know. This weather makes me just need to stay in bed extra. I need at least an extra 4 hours of sleep, I guess. Because this is shit. I hate this. I know. I got grease up my skin. Otherwise, I'll age at an inordinate rate. And we can't. And happy to be a shoobaloob. God damn it. I am. I'm shoobaloobing my face. Hibernating. There's something, dude. I don't. Like, I know we're not cave people, and we don't do cave people things anymore. Like, I'm going to use modern amenities and shit, but there is something to be said about when it gets dark and cold outside, your body just feels better getting a chance to rest. And I hate it, because I literally take a nap after stream, and then I wake up for movie night. And then I do chores, and then I go back to bed after movie night. It's crazy. It's just not a lot going on. What the fuck is with shoobaloo? You can't just say things like, what the fuck is up with shoobaloo? It is. It's like Teeple, but it's different. You know, I don't know what it is about me, I guess, but throughout my life, I've just accidentally invented words like that, and people cling on to them and think they're the funniest shits. And I'm like, God damn it. Now I'm known as Shoobaloob. When the first time I consciously remember it happening, I was... Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a swings, Vincent. I appreciate you.
Hail the dankest of lords, bitch. Oh.
Thank you. First time I remember it, seriously, it's a fetch thing. First time I remember it happening, I was in 4th grade at my friend Kara's birthday party. And Kara was very skinny and had long blonde hair to her ass, and her mom braided it every day because her mom was a stay-at-home mom. And all of her friends were really skinny and blonde, and I was me. And I just felt so awkward at this party. Everyone was so pretty and cute, and their moms did their hair. And I was just like, what the fuck is going on? And I invented a word called uniqueality. They were like, Katie's different from all of us. Ha ha ha, she's fat and has black hair. Ha ha ha. And I was like, it's my uniqueality. And they were like, ha ha ha, Katie makes up dumb fake words. Ha ha ha. Shoobaloob. Yeah. Shoobaloob. Fucking Shoobaloob. People were saying it in Hunter's stream. I thought it came from there. Shoobaloob went that far? No. Who took Shoobaloob to Hunter? How dare you? A word combiner. Maybe that's it, Cocky. That's kind of what it is. It's just making fun words. Stop trying to make Shoobaloob happen, Gretchen. I'm just going to drink my bowl of coffee. How dare you? And now I'm celebrated. Well, are we celebrated for our weird, or did all us weirdos just get together and go, hey, you weird too? Sick. Maybe this cord bothers me. I keep hitting it. Isn't this fucking gigantic? I know I got these online. I think they're meant for soup, but I do enjoy my bowl of coffee because I don't have to get up for quite some time. Good morning, Knives. How are you? That's Senor. I kind of love that Shoobaloob. Wait, why did Oh, Shoobaloob. So just a rundown. If you saw Shoobaloob go around the internet yesterday, Shoobaloob was I don't even We were talking about how people with unique names, the world expects more from you. Remus, thank you so much for that streak. We're fucking streaking! I was talking about how, like, people, like a name Katie, people don't really expect a lot from Katie. We're very mid creatures. Like, we glide. We're right in the middle. We're happy as being the sandwich center. You know what I'm saying? We're fine. No one really pays us any attention. That's okay. But it's because Katie's literally one of the top 5 names in history ever, and there's millions of us. But if you meet a Shoobaloob, you expect a lot of Shoobaloob. Like, Shoobaloob has to go on to be some phenomenal physicist or, like, change astrophysics as a fucking genre of study or invent a new chemical. Or find a new element for like, Shoobaloob can't be a manager at McDonald's. That's not for Shoobaloob. That's a Katie job. Do you know what I'm saying? So, if you see Shoobaloob on other places on the internet, I need you to go forth with the true origin story of Shoobaloob. Thank you. I need to curl my eyelashes out of my eyes. I'm so sorry, but they literally blind me. They're so thick. It's ridiculous. You just get to be here for it. Because I'm running late. 2 hours, Knives? The fuck? Why? Knives, why'd you only get 2 hours of sleep? What happened? I went to bed right after movie night. I was done. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. No further explanation needed. Insomnia is that's the worst, and that's about it. That's about all you need. Yep. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm often, like, up, literally, Knives, until, like, 5 a.m. your time, if you ever want to talk about not being able to sleep. I don't ever sleep either. I sleep in, but I can't get to sleep. In today's... No! Wait, Vincent, did you make Shoobaloob? Is Shoobaloob real? Hey, Knives, I 100% am on your coin. This is what my therapist had to tell me. If I invite you to message me at 5 a.m. because you can't sleep and I'm also not sleeping, now it bothers me that you're not messaging me. It was a bother before I said that, but now you're a bother because you're just not following through on a plan I offered. Therapists are cunts. Tina. She does it to me all the time. Well, here's the thing. The only time she'll ever reverse psychology me is because I have that constant need to justify my actions. You do the same thing. You're like, well, I don't want to bother you. Instead of just like, no thanks. So then there's a rebuttal where if you're just like, no thanks, then I'll be like, oh, Knives hates me and we're not friends anymore. So really, the consequences on your plate. You take what you take what you want. I would never deflect a guilt. Who does that? Shoobaloob has been around since 2015. Who are they? Shoobaloob, who are you? Eliza named this one. I cannot. It wasn't Sebastian. It's Esteban. Is it Esteban? That one up there in the corner. Shut up. Not today. Mama's not prepared. I'll lock you up. Do you want to be locked up? I hate my neighbors so much. They irritate my dogs. What the fuck with a hype train? What happened? Is this because Vincent just gifted a sub to Shoobaloob? This one's Ezekiel. This one's Ezekiel right here. But do you see the guy in the far right, in the far corner up there? I don't know if this is your left side, right? The far corner up there? That's Esteban, I think. Cocky. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take a big hit, and then I'll put an eyelash curler in my eyes. Steven's under here. This is Steph, and this is Steven, and then Thuthan, Sally, Thatha, Thon, Ezekiel, Esteban, and Peggy. Thank you for the hype train. If you don't know what it is, you throw gifted subs and or bits at a streamer and you get free emotes from Twitch. I guess they're not free. You get forever emotes from Twitch. Samantha's hidden. Well, wait. Is this Samantha? I don't know anymore. There's another one. I think it's this one. Where is she? Right there. We don't talk about her. We don't talk about her. What the fuck? Kevin, no. Okay. You are the sucker. It took me like 2 times for that alert to go off before I was like, when did that happen? I could not. That was their charity. I was out of it on that day. Thank you. I don't know what to say. You gave Knives power and power he shall use. Thank God. Because, man, I'm pretty sure our alerts were static. Like, I hadn't changed our alerts in there for, like, over 2 years before I gave Knives that access, because I just don't sit and do it. I'm an idiot. Not an idiot. I just don't have the time to sit and do it, so I don't. So thank fuck Knives has been gifting my dumb ass and sticking them in there. Shubalibe is being born as we speak. I'm not done yet, but don't let her cuteness fool you. She's under arting. It's not a poop, right? Because that sounded like how a family member of mine would describe a shit coming out of their... Oh my God, no, Shubaloob is so cute. Stop it. Keep going. Don't stop it. Keep going. Shubaloob's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm so glad it's not a poop. That sounds like how one of my brothers would describe a shit that they're making. Oh my God, Happy, had you never seen that movie before? Oh, I'm so sorry. That was one of the few times I didn't ask if for no spoilers. We watched Tucker and Dale. What is it called? I always forget. It's a fucking long name. Dale and Tucker versus the World Teenagers horror movie. Get the Shubaloob knife. It's a begin. No. Not that Shubaloob. No, Shubaloob's a really cute dragon now. There's an eyelash in my eyelash curler. Who'd have thunk it? Tucker and Dale versus Evil. It's one of my favorite movies. It's really heartwarming and cute for how fucking gross it is. It's adorable. I don't know. I really find it adorable. Sorry, I have to curl my eyelashes out of my eyes because I'm blind. Unless I do that. I've often wondered if curling my eyelashes as a youth, did that fuck me? Like, you know how they tell us, I know this is probably not real at all, I just wonder. You know how they were like, if you shave a hair off or pluck a hair or something, it's going to grow back thicker and darker? That, like, dumb, not real thing. So I've thought, like, is it because I've curled my eyelashes my whole life that they just decided to go out of control and grow really thick and long because they're like, well, we're not in your eyes. No, that's not real because eyelashes don't have a consciousness. But I do wonder because they're ridiculous. Like, the amount of light now getting into this eye compared to this one, it's almost alarmingly stark. Like, it's fucking me up. Good morning, Sylv. How are you? It's gross, but fucking funny. It is. I was super high. I wasn't really paying attention to chat. I was just super into the movie. Good. It's such a good movie. Oh, it's such a good movie. It's one of those that throws you for a loop because at first you think it's going to be stupid and it's really heartwarming and cute. And it's, oh, what's his name? I just blinked. The ginger guy. He's great. What if they are conscious? They're probably mad. I abuse them a lot. Alan Tudyk, yes. Why can't I remember the name Tudyk, Glut? Of all the names in the world, I should be remembered Tudyk's. I got a heated eyelash curler. I want one real bad. I'm still rolling is this a Elf Cosmetics? I've had this one for years, but it's great. What if your eyelashes were fingers? Do they go like this or like this? Like, are they just sitting here like petting my eyes all day? Like as I'm talking to you, or are they just like, or are they like playing with my eyebrow hairs? Shubaloob can spit potatoes instead of fire. Oh my God, I love potatoes. I'm already in love with Shubaloob. I'm already in love with Shubaloob. I love that you're turning Shubaloob into something good, Jack. We need this. We need a positive Shubaloob. You should send me a link to that. I'm just here for Peggy. Hey, girl. So dangerous to curl my eyelashes around, you guys. I'm gonna end up bald. Hey, girl. Nipple teeth, teeth nipples, and now finger lashes. Yeah. We have reached vagina dentata levels. I mean, the one that gets me the most, we haven't even really gone into the depths of, because it's real, I think that's why, and it disturbs you as much as it does me. But your butthole is a mouth without teeth. That's why you feel spicy food coming out your beehole. You're tasting it. Isn't that weird? Like your butthole just lacks teeth and a tongue. That's it. But this is what your butthole could do if it had teeth and a tongue. Crazy. It's a sphincter. This is a sphincter. That's it. Fascinating. But that's real, so it like baffles people. Like we don't like to talk about things that are real. You know what I'm saying? I have to get this. Which did I not do? This one? Blinded by the light. Wrapped up like a douche in the middle of the night. I know that bothers at least one of you, and I'm sorry. It feels good. I love being able to see. It's crazy how much light is now. I'm so awake. Just as good as it. You know, on that topic, knives, I don't know if any of you were trashy little heavy drinking teenagers as I was, but one of the things we would experiment with when I was in high school, I thought he was going to say, mama say, mama kusa, was like, what tastes the best coming up? I don't know how to put that. Like, what should we eat before we drink this bottle of Monarch vodka? Because inevitably it's coming up. And I remember very clearly the two things that were the best. And I'm not going into details, but just the two things that, like, if you're about to go binge yourself, eat yourself a box of Kraft macaroni and cheese and or a bowl of Captain Crunch cereal. We experimented. It was very important. My friend swears by eating chocolate before you vomit. I mean, it's not like immediately before you vomit. It's like before you start drinking. And this is why they're bright orange. Nothing changes the color or consistency of Kraft macaroni and cheese and or Captain Crunch in your stomach. So you know what you're puking up and where that meal started by the color, but also Captain Crunch tastes exactly the same coming up. Multiple experiments, my dude's crazy. And macaroni and cheese is just the most soft thing you can ever puke up ever in the entire world. It's just like great on the throat. I don't know. Wild. American chocolate doesn't really have a taste. I mean, really, like we can make fun of it and say it tastes like vomit all day, but if you eat a Hershey, like if it's like, I don't even know how to compare it to something. It doesn't have a flavor. It's like eating a candle. Wax candy? I just learned to drink water and pace myself. I mean, same. When we were youths, though, it was like, get this drunk before mom gets home. You know? So we weren't really thinking that, but it was more like, what can we puke up that's not going to be terrible? It's not even chalky. Bite a candle. Have you bit a candle? Have you bit wax before? There's nothing else to compare it to other than biting into wax that like smells like chocolate. Go get a Yankee candle. Go get a Yankee candle that's like chocolate candle and take a smell while you bite into the wax. That's what it's like eating a Hershey's bar, kind of. It's kind of got if I remember, I haven't had Hershey's in ages, but it's got this like back end aftertaste of like sour, bad milk in your mouth. And that's it. But other than that, no, it's not chalky. It's like once it melts, it's almost cornstarchy. Like, you know how cornstarch does that like solid liquid thing when you play with it? It almost does that in your mouth a little bit and then just has this back end of sour. It's not good. I don't know any adults that are like, yay, Hershey's. I went out with a real freak last night. They even gave me a Yankee candle. Yankee candles, $70 candles, man. Crazy. But we have good chocolate in the States. That's why I say Hershey's. I know we have good chocolate because I've traveled the world and I've had your chocolate. We have good chocolate here. It's just not Hershey's. Big shocker there. It's probably not going to come out of Nestle, to be honest. But like we have Cadbury and we have, what's the purple one that has the purple wrapper and it has a little cow on it? You know the one, is that Cadbury too? We have good chocolate. We've now imported the good chocolate. We've got good shit over here, but man, we've got a lot of bad shit. Most of it is like the commercialized stuff. Dairy milk, is that what it's just called? Milka. Milka? We have those. Yeah, those are delicious. We have all sorts of good chocolate. You usually have to go to like a health food store or like a co-op or something like that. That's where you're going to see all the fair trade good chocolate going in there. And there's a lot of good chocolate made in the States now. If you're across the seas and you're a chocolate fanatic and you want to try something from America that's decent, Theo, I would suggest. It's made in Seattle. My family did I wasn't with them, but they did a tour of the plant. And they got to try all the different chocolates and stuff. And they actually got to learn the process of how Hershey's makes their chocolate. And it literally is wax. It's like actually wax. It's wild. Milka, right? Beth, my love, how are you? Milka's really good. And I know we have that, like, wax. It's literally like, that's why I say Hershey's is wax. It is. I know that now. Theo, right? Thank you. Theo, very good chocolate. They've got all kinds. And it's like, it's on par. I mean, everybody has their favorite chocolate. Like, I went to Bavaria. I had the Bavarian chocolate from Chocolatiers, and it melts in your mouth, and it's literally like being in Charlie Chocolate in the Wonka factory or whatever. It's incredible. It might not match up to that, but it's good chocolate. It's nothing to bitch about. It's very tasty. Thank you for banging Beth. Guys, if you didn't know, Beth Freeman Artist is one of my dear, dear friends, but also she streams all the time. She streams every Tuesday with me, and oftentimes we either play games or we do crafts together. She's easily, in my opinion, not even in my opinion, I think she might be one of the top tier leather artists on Twitch. I can't think of anyone better than you right now. That's why I'm saying that. She's an incredible leather artist. Please give her a follow. She is working on getting to the point where she can actually take commissions. She wants to make guitar straps for you, for your money, so she can keep roofs over her head. That would be awesome. So thank you so much for giving her a follow and being awesome. And Vincent, thank you for gifting a sub to Chocolate Salty Balls. I'd eat a chocolate salty ball. You know, one of my favorite things is chocolate covered salty pretzels. Sweet and salty is the shit. Yeah, it's the lighter purple one. Yeah, those are really good. C's is pretty good. Ethel's is pretty good. Ethel, I think it's called Ethel's, right? I can believe it's all wax. I love orange chocolate so much. It's one of my weird things I really like, but it's odd. I know orange chocolate is odd. That's not something. This one's falling. This is what I do in the morning, my dudes. I sit here and I curl my lashes and then I wait and I'm like, all right, which ones are going to fall down and stick in my eyes all day? And then I recurl them. And I tell those eyelashes in particular, I'll pluck you out. I don't need you. I have the thickest lashes known to man. I don't need you. I mean, not known to man, but I've got plenty. I don't need you. You have to do what I say. And now there's an eyelash stuck to my fucking eyelid. I'm curling my eyelashes out of my eyes because I'm blind if I don't. Sorry, welcome to my morning. Quill, do you remember there was, I don't know if it was Seattle specific, but there was a really, really good restaurant downtown Seattle called Deliantes or Dilettantes or something. Dilettantes, I don't know. It was like an Italian place, but they had like legit good chocolate. And I think they sell their stuff all over the place. They sell chocolate covered fruits. Anybody in the Pacific Northwest remember this place I'm talking about? Me and my friend AJ used to go there and we would get a slice of, like literally we would get the chicken Caesar salad, which was like this big. And then we'd get a fucking slice of cheesecake apiece. God, it was good. I love Terry's oranges so much. That's the best Christmas chocolate in my opinion. I love them so much. Oh, it was so good. It was like a good chocolate cheesecake factory. Like that's what this place was. Legit. It was so good. But they had chocolates and I thought they sold them all over the place, but I don't know. It was like Deliante, Delamonante. Are you working on one? What are you working on, Beth? Does anyone here recall the candy bars in the 90s that had movie scenes in the candy bar itself? Crunch. Crunch was the only one that ever was printing shit on the candy bars because they're the only ones with flat enough candy bars. Crunch. They put like basketball stars on them too. Crunch. I think it's just called a crunch bar. I keep saying crunch. I think it's just a crunch bar. The bird one? Ooh, the one with the cardinal? I love the cardinal. Are you going to sell it? Oh. Beth, question. What are your prices going to be? Let's say, so if you do, like, what would be a price, just to give people an idea if they're looking to commission off of you? Because I know I show my friends out all the time. I love to do this. If you were selling a pre-made, so something you designed, what would that cost versus a custom guitar strap? And I know it's going to vary based on custom designs and whatnot, but like ballpark. We have one in Canada, Happy. I mean, I say we. I'm not Canadian, clearly. If Elle was here, we could say we. What is it? Coffee Crunch? I think it's literally called like Coffee Crunch or something. Those are so good. So a guitar strap that you made on your own and you designed would be about $200 less than a custom guitar strap because you actually took your time and whatnot, and excellent. Good to know. When I learn how to play my guitar, that'll be my treat to myself, is a guitar strap by Beth. Beth, could we have a link to your commissions page? My chat did the double thing. Sorry, I was trying to redo. Interesting. Hate that. Thank you, Knives. I was just trying to do that. I was literally just trying to post her link and my chat wouldn't let me. I'm just going to show you out anyways. This is my beautiful friend Beth, and this is her beautiful website. If you didn't know she painted that, it's on the wall in her foyer to go into her house. It's fucking stunning. She's really goddamn talented, and you should check out her shit. This is her, like, these are what she makes. She carves that by hand. I say this like I'm astounded. I am. I haven't gone to this point of leather crafting. I consider myself a leather crafter, and I can't even... Shut the fuck up. You're so goddamn talented. It's disgusting. Moo. Same. I got to be in person and see all of these things on her wall, and I'm still in awe of them. You're so fucking talented. Side note, I have one of these. Hold on, where's my purse? I have to show you this. This is the coolest shit. Bub, not right now. I know. Trick's freaking out. He thinks I'm leaving. We're not going anywhere, bud. Trick hates this. I grab my purse, so he's like, Mother! Oh, Dwolin, we can nerd out over guitar stuff literally any day. My friend Beth, if you didn't know, she's made everything on that page you just looked at. She's an impeccable fucking artist. This is my bag. With all my fun things that people have made me. Side note. Where is Elle? Elle made me this adorable blue star, which makes my life so happy. But Beth made me this. This is, she made it. She carved it. It's fucking painted. It's so pretty. But the coolest, weirdest thing about it is it's got a fucking RFI tag in it. So if I have my phone on, she registered it. She registered it to my, what is it called? What is that thing I have? Linktree. She registered it to my Linktree. So if I just wave someone's phone over this little heart, it pulls up my Linktree. It's a walking business card. I just think that's the coolest shit ever. She's so fucking talented. I know. Hand proof of it. Yeah, isn't it? Thanks. This is... I'm a fan. World's best mom. Not Jason. Jason's not a mom. Clearly. And on top of that, Beth can make stormtroopers laugh. I have a feeling Beth could probably make anyone laugh if she tried hard enough. She got that charisma, yo. It doesn't normally take me this long to curl my eyelashes, but we're talking and doing things. I just slept in again and didn't have time to do it. And if I don't, it's so crazy how much I just feel like my eyes are closed. For those that are like, this is gross and makes me nervous, we're not pinching our eyelid skin. For some reason, there's so many boys out there that think I'm pinching my eyelid skin. You don't pinch the eyelid skin. We're not curling the eyelid skin. It's like curling hair. I'm not like grabbing my scalp in a curling iron. What? You're not supposed to do that if you're doing that. I watched the last 2 episodes of Has Been as season 2 last night. My brain is only Helliverse right now. I cannot wait for us to binge together. I'm really excited. I'm real excited. Jammies and cartoons and cereal tomorrow. That's what's up. It's honestly like, we don't have a ton to watch, so I cannot say Saturdays are cartoon days, but whenever we get a chance to, I get really excited because we get so fucking rocked out of our minds high on Fridays, at least I do, that I eat a giant, not tomorrow, Saturday. Oh my God, I forgot today's not Friday. It's 2 days. Oh, Jesus. It's in 2 days. Thank you. It's in 2 days. Thank you, VR. No, it's on Saturday. We're doing this on Saturday, but the last 2 episodes were dropped. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was very confusing. But I'm like stoner hungover for Saturdays a lot of the time. I'm sure you noticed because I accidentally sleep in a lot. And I get real excited because I just get to come out in my jammies and curl up in my chair and we just watch cartoons all day. It's great. You are not supposed to squish the eyelids, Mel. Stop it. Oh my God, it is. It is your birthday on Saturday. I can't believe it. I leave next week to go to Montana. I'm going to be gone next week, my dudes. I didn't realize it was so soon. Like it had run up on us. I leave on Tuesday to go to Montana for 3 days for Thanksgiving. Viata's birthday's on. What is your birthday movies? Are you doing those Friday night? I can't remember if you said 21st or the other one. I hope I don't forget. We'll do a Discord like, hey, don't forget. Friday, that's what I thought. I thought you said the 21st, but I wasn't sure if you had updated things with knives. Where the fuck? Oh, I have to plaster them. GCB Creative, how are you, love? Good morning. I hope you're having a fantastically relaxing Thursday, or it's not too bad. You ever curl your eyelashes too much and now they're just hitting your brow bone and you're like, God damn it. Real question, Katie, you stream a lot. Do the movie nights all very social? When you're offline, are you a loner or do you more socializing IRL with real people? I would say in general, without nuance, very much a loner. I'm pretty solo. In general, without nuance. But like, we were talking about this yesterday and like, I feel like I'm not an ambivert. I don't think I'm an extrovert because there's never been an instance where like strangers energize me, but there are certain people in my life that energize me. And then they're like, in general, socializing is definitely exhausting. I would say the biggest caveat is probably, and caveat, I don't know if that's the word. It's like what I do for a living. It doesn't feel overtly social. What I do for a living is read. I read and read and read and read and read and read and read. Like on average, I calculated it. I read about 37,000 lines of text out loud every day. So when I get off stream, I do not want to read anymore. So people will, the moment I get off stream, I get a text, I get a Discord message, I get something, and I'm like, nope, absolutely not. My eyes are so tired. I'm so tired from computing language all day. I'm done. I'm like a word processor, like a walking word processor at this point. That's what kills me. Whereas like, that's why I say this is the nuance. In-person socialization, I could do that right after stream, and that would feel different. That's like a reset. Because I'm not reading anymore. I'm not having to like mentally try to fucking compute more stuff. It's really hard for me because one of my favorite things in the world to do is read. Reading books, I love to read, but I am fatigued. I'm read fatigued by this level of socialization probably. But I still love it. It's just by the end of the day, I am very tired. We're streaking! Thank you, Worsty. I appreciate you. I'm going to glue my eyelashes in place. Hold up. F you in your effer. I can see again. Worsty, I appreciate you. Having high empathy also tends to require a good amount of decompression time. I don't know how any streamer ever doesn't just like rethink every fucking conversation they had all day, every night. Everything you guys tell me, I think about. I worry about you. Everything about you all the time. Like, you're real people. And that is so a home hard hit for me. And at nighttime, sometimes I just lay there and I think about you guys and your stories. And I'm just like, I'm full of you. I am. And I love that though. Like that's a good thing, but I am full of you in a good way. I feel very, very fulfilled, very full of good people in my life sharing their stories and sharing their lives with me and stuff like that. But I feel very full of that. For sure. You're a real boy. Max, good morning. How are you, love? Happy Thursday to you. I'm currently making fish sticks, Gouda mac and cheese, and tater tots. Yum. Yeah, I'd be into that. Makes sense. You can't be on all the time. It's kind of like that. It's like not on in terms of a performance, though. It's on in terms of like brain fatigue. Like I just need to stop reading at a certain point, and I need to like. What I actually do, seriously, after stream, when I take my dogs outside, I look at things that are really, really, really far away, like the mountains or trees or something, because it helps relax that part of your eye that has been straining to read all day. That helps a lot. I have a black screen with white writing. That is exponentially better for my eyes. Like, oh my God. I used to get horrid migraines. Horrid. And I'm sure it was a combination of like staring into lights, too tight of headphones. This was too heavy on my head. White screens just like blaring into my fucking pupils all day. Like all that blue light is terrible. So I think that's a lot of it too that helps. But no, sorry, that was a lot to say. Like, yeah, it has led me to be a very bad friend in terms of texting. That's what's the worst is, we live in a world that's very digital and very text message, email, Discord message heavy. And it's really hard for me to explain to my friends, like, I do this for a living and I'm so tired and I love you so much, but like, there's no way fucking in God's green earth I want to read your message right now unless it's you're dying. Because it makes your friends feel like they're not worthy of your time or whatever. Or like, you know, oh, you're sacrificing yourself for work. And you're sacrificing your friend, and it's like, well, I got to pay my bills. I don't know what to say. I think we're all doing that at a certain. God damn, I have long eyelashes. Ridiculous. I'm gluing them in place. It's weird, right, Remus? And I see these memes that I've really identified before with that say things like, I'm one of those social people where I really want to be invited to your party, but I need you to know that I'm never going to come. But please keep inviting me, because the moment you stop inviting me, I really feel like we're not friends anymore, but like, I don't have any spoons to come ever. It's that. It's like, I want my friends to not stop texting me, but like also understand that 90% of the time, like I'm going to look at it after work and be like, nope, not now. And then I'm just going to ADD out and fucking forget about it. Unless it's life or death. Then I'm going to be like, oh my God. And but if it's not life or death, my brain's got to stop. I have to stop. I have to like melt for a minute. Do we need to redo the rule about doing eye exercises? Did we ever rule about eye exercises? I still do them. Every break I take, I go outside and look at something far away to relax my eye. I think it's really helped me not have so many migraines. Oh, Kozu, don't worry about it. I'm okay. No, I'm not. Ooh, mini painting. Fuck yes. This is why I've known you for 5 years and I've never messaged you. This will probably continue. I mean, if it's like the most important thing in the entire world, or a lot, like, you know what I thrive in? Memes. I guess that's like quintessential of millennials, and a lot of people apparently hate us for it. Because I'm more likely to respond to you with a GIF or an emoticon than language. Because I'm tired of reading. But like, I don't have to read an emote. Also, my therapist told me this. Apparently, this is a common trend with millennials, because I don't know. What does millennial even mean? Who the fuck knows? But there's a lot of us who see communication like a text or an email, even from a friend, not as fun, relaxing, exciting in any way, shape, or form. It's not a burden, a kind of like a responsibility. And so we avoid it like the plague because we just have too many of those things. Like, I'm not responding to a friend because, ooh, I enjoy company. It's because I feel guilty if I don't. Does that make sense? But I'm hardwired to feel guilty if I don't do something for somebody. Anything for anybody. And that makes every response very cheap. Does that make sense? An obligation. Thank you. That's it. It's an obligation. Every form of communication is an obligation. Because when I was a kid, if my mom showed up in the basement, hey, what are you doing? It wasn't because she cared what I was doing. She already deemed whatever I was doing invalid. She needed help with something. She needed me for some reason. So, like, my way of avoiding that is always look busy, always be busy. What are you doing? Busy. And then you won't get another obligation. But it's, it's exhausting and it's sad. And it's not an excuse to be a shitty person. It's discovering things about yourself so that you can move on and actually message your friends back and be like, hey, I'm really mentally fatigued right now and I just do not have the energy for a conversation, but I love you and I see you. Or something like that, which I still struggle with to this day. Because no matter what, that person responds and you're just like, God damn it. God damn it, didn't I just say? Ah! We should smoke more pot about it. Cheers. Lash. Think Sisyphus would be much happier if they had a big number at the top of the mountain that incremented with each successful rock push, and also if they let him spend those points on fun stickers for the rock. Have you played Hades? The rock has a face. And a name. It's Boldy. Side note, if you're playing Hades 2, I just noticed this recently, and I have over 300 hours in the game now. Boldy is sitting behind your... I don't want to spoil. I did sign language. I don't know what to do here. Elle, my love, how are you? Pushing it with Sisyphus is actually a game. He gets buff the more he pushes it. This doesn't look like a terrible game. I've seen worse. Peatskis, what kind of fucking story do you want? What's the theme? What are we going with today? What can I do for you? I've got a lot of stories, like let's party. You know what? As long as it's not quappy. I don't like that that's a thing now. Like, I don't want more games like Quap. Don't do that. Quap was Quap. We're done now. Like, I don't want quappy games. Stop that. What year is it? An up game like, what's that climbing game we played? Peak? Like Peak? How are you, Elle, my love? Guys, if you don't know my friend Elle, another one of them bitches I stream with on Tuesdays who's artsy, crafty as fuck and plays lots of awesome games. We were actually playing games together yesterday. What is today? Thursday? Yesterday was Wednesday, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, we were playing games today. Yesterday. Elle and I have spent at least 10 hours together on Discord every day this week. I don't know what day it is. You should follow her. I have a habit of hanging out on her stream on my days off. Tomorrow is Friday. Why? My brain just did it's Wednesday now. And I was like, then Elle and I couldn't have hung out yesterday because that would mean wait, no, it was Tuesday, so then we could have hung out. But didn't we kind of accidentally hang out a day after Tuesday? That's what my brain did. She stumbled so hard. Like the weirdest little speed bump that's ever existed. No, I miss you too. I showed you my Quappy. Please respond. I hate it. I remember playing actual Quap, like on addictinggames.com in a typing class in high school. Because I am old. I I thought today was Friday for the most part. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's like, days elude me. It's gray outside. I know that it's gray outside. And I think kids went to school, and I know I have to go to Montana in like 4 days, which is wild. I still can't believe it's fucking Thanksgiving next week, right? Weird. Hate this. This year it's the longest year of my life, but also the last part is just like, oh, Halloween happened. When? Where? Whomst? When? It is. I know. It's fucking Thanksgiving. And you know what I was thinking about, because I was writing it in my planner? I'm going to be driving home from Montana on Black Friday. Do you think that's going to be a terrible day to drive home or the best day to drive home? I don't shop. I'm just getting home after the Thanksgiving day. I had a meeting at 5 a.m., so it's already been the longest Thursday ever. 5? Mag, I fuck that for you. I fuck that for you. I do. That's what I did just then. Yep. Best day, is it? I'll be good? Okay, good. I was thinking about that, and I was like, oh, could be either way. But I'm driving, like, from Montana to Colorado that day, like, through the middle of nowhere where there's no one's going to be shopping. It's not like I'm driving through a metropolitan area where people are like, does Black Friday even exist anymore? Or do people just go out on Thursday? I feel like people that care about that shit go out on Thursday night. I've never been out for that. I'm not a shopper. I don't do that stuff. I'm not buying into the go poor for holidays anymore. We'll be on the interstate the whole time, yeah. Other than a few gas stations here and there. My mom told me she has a 21-pound turkey. Oh, that sounds delicious. She's going to have leftovers. A lot. Most things are just online sales. That's what I thought. Yeah. It's not, I don't know. Going to retail locations on Black Friday is horrible, but driving on Black Fridays on highways is usually pretty chill because most folks are still in food comas or occupied getting shopping deals. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, good, because I don't want to be stuck in that shit at all. I thought, Mag, some people are still like very analog. Like the fact that there's still places in person to go shopping. Do malls exist still? Other than like the Mall of America? I'm older. I think my friends and I would play Rise of the Triad of Doom and Descent in the middle of computing class when we were supposed to be learning. We didn't have a computing class. I'm 37. I'm not shy about my age. I don't give a fuck. But I went to a really, really, really small school in the middle of nowhere that my school will never see some grant from, Bill Gates or something for computers. So it was just a room of like 20 of those cummy beige, fucking the cheapest old computers you could get. And we did typing, like open word processor, and we had like a flip book open that we would have to look at and have a blanket, like a towel over our hands and see how many words a minute you can type. That was the entire class. So when you were done doing that, you got to just fuck around on the internet, and we'd oftentimes either go to rotten.com or addictinggames.com and play co-op, or that game where it was like Pong, but it was two humps. You just moved back and forth and a ball went. Hours of that. So like, that's what I went to school to learn, was that game. I'm not a Black Friday shopper, but that's the day after move. Oh, so we have to go to Costco and the grocery store, and we need dishes. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Malls are dying, right? In the next 20 years, they'll probably be gone. I just don't know why you would go to a mall when you can go online and get everything cheaper and in the mail and not have to leave home. Like, you're just saving money all over the place. Mavis? Wait, Peteskies, what's my theme for a story? Did you give me a theme? I didn't see it. Is it Mavis? Beacon? Who's that? Mavis? Mavis cried power. That's a song. Not by me, clearly. I thought you were closer to my age, though. I'm 31. I mean, 6 years is... I'm here to tell you right now, Remus, as your elder, 6 years goes fast. Enjoy your skin. The older I get, like, that's one of the weirdest things about aging is, like, when you're 30, 5 years goes by really fast. When you're 37, 10 years goes by really fast. All of a sudden, 10 years isn't that much. And you're just like, Where did it go? I had a mental breakdown at 30 and now what happened? Where'd that go? What happened? It goes fast. Don't blink. Don't blink and eat a cupcake. Eat everything you ever want to eat. Find pleasure everywhere you can constantly find pleasure. I'm not even old and I'm just throwing that out there because I'm just seeing it. It's just so fast. It's so fast. It's just do all the fun things. Do all the fun things before these lines in your forehead, they don't go away when you relax. It's crazy. You know what's one of the cool things about aging naturally, though, is where my lines are show you what emotions I had the most, I think is really interesting. So, like, I don't have permanent frown lines. I have them getting smile lines. And like this, which means I smiled a lot. I'm into that. But I also have these lines, which are the perpetual, what the fuck? I didn't get these lines. My mom has these ones. These are permanent on my mom. She's a hippie of the 70s. I think just perpetually disappointed. She's got this one where like this thing is permanent now. It just like sits there. Mine is this. Mine's the millennial, oh God. Why is it happening again? What the fuck lines? Yeah. Me too. They're permanent now. That's the difference between 30 and 37. That's the biggest difference. Or like this part of my arm is a lot lower for some reason. Vincent! I don't know what's going on. I don't have crow's feet. I don't have any of that yet. I'm gonna, because I smile enough, but that, maybe because I moisturize. Haven't gone there yet. Caw, motherfuckers. Thank you so much for giving us up to crow's feet. Crow's feet, I welcome you. You mean I smiled. I'm fine with it. I'm not afraid of wrinkles, to be honest. Although they are fun to look at and just be like, because like my parents are very much these ones, the worried, angry, disappointment wrinkles, and mine are just the I'm so sorry wrinkles. I don't know what to do wrinkles. What's your worst experience as a respiratory nurse? Can I ask you to define worst, like emotionally most tumultuous thing I've ever experienced in my entire life? Grossest? Or just yes, just like off the top of my head, worst thing I've ever had to experience? Emotionally? Oh my God. So many things. I'll tell you the one that pops to head. Pops to head, pops to mind. This is sad. If you have kids, this will crush you. I'm going to keep my hand like this, and I'll put it like this when I'm done with the story if this is something that will hurt you. I'm just going to be completely honest. This has to do with not little ones, but a child. So we're going to go here. I'm telling the story. So I had a patient who was 17, and he had a monstrous fucking tumor that was crushing his airway, a not inoperable tumor that was crushing his airway in his neck. And he was this really, really tall, good-looking kid. He had like a full ride scholarship to a college, all this shit. We were taking care of him for like almost a year. So we got to know his family and him really, really well. And it was crazy, but it was inoperable. And this tumor just kept growing and growing and growing to the point where we actually had like things holding it off of his body so it didn't crush his airway. And he turned 18 while as a patient and made the conscious choice to die. And I honor him for that. Like, there was no future. It was just like, how long can we keep you alive before that thing like just crushes everything, your airway and your everything going on in your neck and whatnot. It was fucking terrible. And so when he turned 18, he chose to die. He made the conscious choice to let that thing crush his airway and just go. We, of course, like we do, like, it's not euthanasia because in Washington State it wasn't legal yet, but it's a form of hospice care where we give you so much fucking morphine that you are very comfortable. You're on a beach. Fucking crazy. Legend, right? I know. So, he makes this choice, and of course it's on my fucking shift. Bless me. Great. Whatever. It's an honor, really. Like, it's the weirdest thing to say is an honor, but I'm sure you know what I mean. Like, you're letting someone go that is in so much... He'd had this for years, like, for like at least 2 years, I think this thing had been going on. And he just had the most amazing future ahead of him, and it was the most horrible thing ever. So what we did is we just released, we had a trach airway in his neck that was holding his airway open. So no matter what, even if he shifted while he was sleeping, that tumor couldn't crush the airway. So what I did is I just removed the airway, and that was it. And his family, his mom, this is the crushing part. I'm about to hit you, man. His mom and his dad are sitting by the bed, holding his hands. And they're much shorter than me, so I'm just like towering. I can see. You're just there. And they're holding his hand, and they're looking him in the eye as he's like starting to gasp. And all they're saying is, I'm going to cry. Thank you so much for being our son. Thank you so much for being our son. This was the gift of our life, was getting to spend these years with you. Thank you for being our son. And that's all they kept saying over and over and over again while he like suffocated to death. It was horrid. Like, holy fuck my ball sack off, right? That shit was like, I can still hear them. And they were holding each other's hand and his, and he was holding their hand, and they were so in it with each other. Just like everyone was looking in each other's eyes. Thank you for being my son. You are the best thing that's ever happened. You're my life. Thank you for being my son, over and over. And I was just like, oh my God, I have to leave this. I have to go. So thanks. Thank you for subbing to my channel, because man, I had enough of those experiences for a lifetime. We're done now. Can you imagine if your butt had teeth? Would it be like your face where it's like 2 layers of jaw, or would it be like a circle, like a lamprey eel? I think about that a lot. Sorry. Hug your kids. Just a tooth. Circle 100%. Does it do this? Or is it like a... Oh. Like a... Oh my God, is it just like 2 teeth? Like a bucktooth parrot? Would they kind of like, or would it? The idea, what if would your asshole have a lisp? I know, Bubba. You sense my sad. Give me hugs. Kona, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it swings. I fucking appreciate you. That's a lot of months, bitch. Thank you. I love you so much. You're welcome. It's like the Sarlacc pit. Yes, that's what I was thinking. What if it's like a stingray? Oh my God, stingrays have such a cute mouth. Did y'all see that video of the stingray? Ma'am, stop humping your brother. It's weird what you're doing. There was this video, dude, I should bring it to Faded Friday. Or if one of you know the one I'm talking about. So there's manta rays and stingrays. I can't remember the difference. One is huge though, right? The really big ones that you see in aquariums. So there's this viral video that went around because this manta ray like pinned a fish against the glass. Like a fish that is part of the aquarium, and the whole aquarium, like viewers, all these kids are just watching this manta ray like slowly undulate the fish to its mouth, and a diver goes in and tries to free the fish, and it's like this whole struggle, and eventually the manta ray just but the whole time with like a smile on its face, and it's kind of disturbing. Mantas, is it mantas? Dude, the manta ray is huge. They're so big. I mean, their wingspan's bigger than me. They're enormous. Stingrays are the one that sting. That's the one that took Steve from us. Yep. Oh, knives. Wait, feed me, Themor. Is that what your asshole says when you're constipated? Literally, he's like, and just like, blah, 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 and the fish is trying to escape the whole time, and he's like, blah, 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 and then the fish just, blah, blah, and he's like, blah, 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 like with the biggest fucking creepy smile on his face. It's adorable. Thanks, bud. I know, you're the best. Who you calling a pinhead? Patrick Starface is exactly what I imagine. I have to take a fit. Imagine if your butthole could ask for that. Imagine if you're like in a meeting and you have those cold sweats because you deeply need to take a shit, and you're just like, no, we're in a meeting, we have to hold it. And you're just like, and then out of nowhere, everyone hears like, excuse me, I need to take a shit. It just starts screaming. don't like that, do you? Yeah, you gotta poop, dude. Go to the bathroom. Oh my, it's like Kenny. That alert. Vincent, thank you so much for gifting us up to Screaming Sphincter. Screaming Sphincter, use a butt wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual. I don't know what to do anymore. Thank you. Plead the thief me, Jerry, after hearing screams from his anus. Why is his name Jerry? Who's Jerry? Knives. Knives, is your real name Jerry? Should we just call you Jerry and see if it works? Why would it be anything else? Frederico. I feel like Frederico would be one to ignore his anus screams. Oh my God, what if your anus didn't scream? It just chattered its teeth. So you just heard like a... when someone needed to take a shit. But it's just the two teeth. I can't do that because my two teeth literally don't meet. Thank you for that. Now I'm clean. I'd never be clean without you, bud. I definitely showed you my ID. Pretty sure it's a Jerry, right? Why does it have teeth, Katie? I don't know, Al. Why does your butthole have teeth? Oh, you wouldn't need a poop knife. Just bite them off. I fucking hate it. Blame Pete! Blame Pete! Blame Pete! But I'm sorry, Pete. You were just the first name I saw. Why does the butthole have teeth, Todd? I don't know, Margot. Why does the butthole have teeth? And why do I kinda like it? Big stretch, Bubba. Oh, that's such a big stretch. Are you just such a good boy? I don't want you to lick my mouth. You have got a butthole mouth. I know what you do with that. Dude, Bill got me real bad. Which side is it? Here? She leapt off my neck yesterday. We were laying on the couch having a nap, hence the blanket still there. And she leapt off of me. Fucking whore. I love her so much. We've taken a wrong turn. Did we go to the dark place? Have we gone to a dark place? This is not the darkest place we've gone. We would need a separate toothbrush for the butt. What would a bidet... What is a bidet but a water pick for your asshole? So... Cheers. Thank you, Sins. Isn't it fantastic? It's really good for cereal too, though. In all honesty, I had no idea they were this big when I ordered them, but I do love them. On a cold day, you just have a whole bowl to hold of hot. Would you need braces? No, because there's only two teeth. So there's really no, I mean, unless they, would it make more sense for your anus teeth to do this than to do this? Sounded like Katie Killjoy for a moment. Yes! You mean Brandon Sanders? Brandon? Rogers? Katie Killjoy! I could maybe do it one day. I'd have to listen to it a million times. The only cool Katie out there is Katie Killjoy. And Tara Lynn. The real dark place is if your butt has teeth, then does your face have your face yerbals? Oh, so your mouth is a sphincter. Like, that's real. Lips are just prolapsed intermucosal membrane. Isn't that gross? That's why they're different looking and they burn because they don't have real skin on them. It's just a prolapse. Yeah. Yeah. You have literally, like, scientifically speaking, you have a lot of different sphincters in your body. Like, all the way through your digestive system, starting here and ending on your anus. Got a few different sphincters going on in there. My favorite, the pyloric. It is. Your sphincter is basically just a fleshy aperture that can open and close with a muscle. Yes. Literally. And you've got them. It's how your digestive system's regulated. Is sphincters all throughout. And what we call them in fluid channels, i.e. veins and arteries, is a valve. But same concept. Is it weird? Next time you watch two people make out, think about it. Farting back and forth forever. Mammals, we show our love by touching sphincties to each other. Science is not romantic. You have to really like fucking to keep going at it after you learn a lot of medicine. It's pretty fucked up. It's pretty gross. I gave you an idea. That's alarming, Knives. So when you're eating ass, you're just touching sphincters. You're kind of completing a heavenly circle. It's almost like an Ouroboros a little bit when you eat ass, because there is like the main number one of the most important and one of the very first branches in the great tree of life, like the tree of life, the thing I'm talking about from biology 101 that we all took, you know, the tree of life. One of the very first branches is whether or not you get to shit with your asshole or shit with your mouth. And we ended up on the right branch, let me fucking tell you, because the other branch, jellyfish, anemones, mollusks. Do you want to know a fun poop fact? Scorpions, you know scorpions, like the animal, they poop out of the end of their tail. Like at the base of the stinger bulb, that's where their asshole is. Likewise, strange butthole fact, electric eels, they can be like 6 feet long. Their asshole, it's right here. They shit under their face. The rest of their body is just tail. Their body ends here. And that's where their beehole is. It's like an inch behind their gills. Isn't that cool? I believe the term that split in the tree was deuterostome versus protostome, right? And one of us, everybody's just an asshole at first. Like, we're kind of like, do you remember that toy that like turns itself inside out forever and would be full of gel and you would squeeze it at one end and it would just kind of like turn itself inside out forever? I call it the jerk off, the hand job practice toy. We're kind of that in utero a little bit at first. We're just an asshole. And then because of our wonderful branch of the tree, we develop a mouth. So we have what's called a one-way digestive system, whereas like jellyfish have a two-way digestive system, meaning one whole two ways. One way in, one way out. That's us. Crazy, right? Just a little split in the tree. So a 69 is an Ouroboros with 2 creatures. Kind of. I call them bobs. Wait, what's a bob? Every guy has stuck their dick in that thing at least once. Oh, the thing that you stick inside out? Oh, you had to stick it. If you didn't stick your dick in it, you weren't doing it right. The foreskin thing doesn't keep going like the water wiener toy does it. Pro tip. Oh, no. Ike. Oh. We can just keep going with this, right? Sometimes sitting in the stream is like reading John Dies at the End, but forever. That might be the best compliment I've ever been paid in my whole life. I'm screenshotting that, Yearbles. Thank you for this. I'm keeping that for the rest of my life. I'm going to make that my Twitter profile description. Sitting in my stream is like reading John Dies at the End, but forever. Sorry, that's so right. Down beast. Thank you. It's a really good book. Honestly, I enjoy it. I don't take this as a diss in any way, shape, or form. I mean, we went straight from tears over a cancer patient dying to what if buttholes have teeth? That's how you survive in healthcare. Right there. Is that you can leave that poor cancer patient and pull the bagel out of your pocket and keep eating it. It's the only way to keep going. So I tell people, the 2 career paths I chose, don't do unless you have to. Healthcare and social media. What is this? Influencing? I don't know what the fuck I hope I just influence you to laugh. That's all I really want. I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah. Cognitive dissonance a little bit, yeah. It's like separating yourself in half a little to just like content creation, we'll go with that. Mine went garbly too for a second, and I don't know why, V. Same. Everything went garbly for a minute. I'm worried. Oh, we know this song. Same. Zero lost frames, so it wasn't me. Yeah, none. We're still rolling. Weird. Working at shelters much the same is probably why we have similar dark humor 100%. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know this, but half of the people coming through the ER in the winter are just looking for a meal and somewhere warm to sit for a second. I don't know if you know. I thought maybe you noticed my face, V, because when it happened, I was like, what the fuck? Like, I just watched everything kind of go garbly for a minute, but it wasn't my computer. It was genuinely just Twitch did it. So I'm hoping it's just Twitch. My weather isn't, we're not going to get snow, right? I'm not going to say it. You know what I'm saying, though. Oops. Rain possible today. That's alarming. It's been so freakishly warm. Like, for us, freakishly warm, like 45 to 50 degrees. Freaky warm. I don't know what's going on there. You're not hearing things. Did the audio go garbly too? I know, Happy. That's what everyone's saying. Everyone's saying a freakishly warm, really mild fall usually means winter's gonna kick our ass. Yay. Animal shelter where I worked, I'd have to go from helping have a ton of corpses waiting to be incinerated to a new freezer because one failed overnight to deodorizing the air, making sure all my kittens have had the morning milkshake to greeting potential adopters. Yes. Very similar. Do you want it? You reminded me of a story. It's not the sad one. Maybe I'm still waiting for someone to explain this to me. But there's some part of the Orthodox Jewish religion where you can't technically die before Passover or within a certain amount of time before Passover. So what happens is if you die, we are not allowed to declare the death yet. We respect religion. We're not allowed to declare the death yet. We have to keep you on ice until after Passover. And it's this weird window, and I don't understand it. No one's ever been able to explain it to me. But essentially, we had to keep a body. We put the body in a body bag, kept them in the patient room or whatever, because obviously we couldn't declare him dead, and then literally just had to change out ice bags and keep the room as cold as possible. But I swear to you, by the time we were finally allowed to declare the death and move the body, you pushed the bag, and the whole bag went like... I don't know how that's more respectful than dying before Passover. Please don't let me turn to jelly in a bag. Please let them put me in a body farm or something. Let a little girl have my scleras. Anything. Anything. Good God. Not that. I don't want that. That's too much for me. The weirdest for me, I don't know. I know you guys know this. Like, if you guys don't, if you're new to my channel, hi, my name's Katie. I love to play video games, but I also used to be, I'm still a licensed respiratory therapist. I keep up my practice. I keep my license active because, God, you're going to rip that from my dead hands. But what my job was is literally removing people from life support. So if you've ever met a respiratory therapist in ICU, that's what they do. They have a really rough job. It sucks. And unfortunately, if you're the one to facilitate the ending of that life, you have to fill out all the paperwork and take the body to the morgue. And you just never know what's going to be in the morgue. That sucks. That's always a fun surprise. But the worst is that down there where the morgue is, it's usually in the basement of a hospital because it's cold. So they have the morgue down there, and then they have pathology, and that's where they have the incinerator. But this is the thing. So to burn a body fully with just fire, like a fire pit or a fire stack in your yard, like Viking funeral, that can take up to 2 weeks straight. That's literally how much it takes to incinerate a body. The temperature and pressure at which we have to incinerate a body makes it so literally the only thing left is bones. There's nothing left. It incinerates into nothingness, gas. It evaporates. It's crazy. So what we do is we with the incinerator, and then there's just a skeleton left. And because people aren't really looking forward to getting a bag of bones, that is too real. It's too human. And I understand, I'm not shaming. That's very real and very disturbing to see like your nana's teeth in a bag. We have what's called the cremulator. And it is a human-sized blender, steel blender, that powders the bones. And this is how I learned witchcraft. The bone blender's always on. It's always on. It's always on. It's always on. And I'm just like, is that Mrs. Green? Like, it's always on. It just like really brings home how often people are dying, just constantly. We gotta clean this. Disgusting. Disgust. It's so creamy and gross. And we've come full circle back to teeth. We never called the body parts inside the bag by their names. It wasn't a paw you were grabbing. It was a handle. Oh. Ooh, Weird Al, yay! The bone dust is really good for things like trees. I'm really into organic composting of bodies. I really hope more states embrace that, because seriously, cremation, it takes so much energy. It's actually like horrific for the environment. Water cremation's pretty bad too, for the environment. They're expensive, right? The mushroom and tree burials are amazing, but like they cost as much as burying someone in a graveyard. Like I don't want anyone. That's why I want to donate my body and like throw a party. But if I get a whiff in the afterlife that anyone spent money on me after death, fuck off. Stop that. Like I can't. It just seems so ridiculous, especially if I die with good parts still. I know that's morbid, but I'm very much a donate your body to science, donate my body to people that can use my body parts. I say this at least once a year because it's your guys' responsibility to make sure this happens if I accidentally die. I need to know my body went to a good use. You're not letting my family embalm this shit and stick me in a drawer. Oh my God, burn the mausoleum to the ground if someone tries to do that to me. Oh my God. My worst fear is not going back to the dirt, my guys. Worst fear, realized I need to go back to the dirt. I've been trying for years. I don't rot when I'm alive. It sucks. Yes, as long as someone's using them, Pete skis. It's just on the black market, it's going to be some rich bastard. Dirt for the dirt man, yes. I would like to be the dirt man's dirt, to be honest. Whatever's the cheapest and best option, organ donor, 100%. I have a lot of donor tissue in me, same. Yeah, every part of me I want to go. And then, like, honestly, whatever's needed. Like, I'd love to know that my body went to the body farm. If I'm, like, old and shit and nothing in me works anymore, throw me to the body farm and let people study my decay rate. Because at least I get to decay, right? Like, bugs are going to eat me. They're going to shit me across the world. I'm going to disperse back into the earth. I need to know that happens. Like, it really freaks me out that we've removed ourselves a lot of the way from the cycle. So there's just like think about all the energy we take in to grow and maintain this body. And then we take this kinetic energy that is our rotting corpse and we stick it in a drawer and we don't let it feed the earth. You know what I mean? Not in a hippie way, but like in just to put the nutrients back where you got them. So other things can grow, right? It's a circle of life, and it rules the soul. Next time you get your license renewed, check yes on being an organ donor. I am an organ donor. Everyone should be an organ donor. When you die, you're dead. Please give that shit to someone who can use it. We can use more trees. It's just expensive. If you got the money, do it. There's definitely a Blacklist episode about a criminal who rents organs to people, and if payment isn't reached, they possess them. Oh my God, Dwalin, have you ever seen, it's like a musical kind of production, crazy ass movie, Repo, oh my God, the Genetic Opera. Sorry, I had to pause the music to think. This is also very Sky. I'm not a fan. Repo, the Genetic Opera. It's literally that. If you've ever seen Buffy, Giles is the main character, and he repossesses organs and shit. It's crazy. It's one of my favorites. It's really good. Oh my God, Paris Hilton's in it, dude. It's so weird. It's fantastic. Yeah. In Scotland, you have to deliberately opt out of being an organ donor, not opt in. I wish that's the way it was everywhere, but you know, the separation of church and state thing really failed here. Send my body to Moon or Mars so future astronauts can use it for fertilizer there. Fun. You have to opt out. What a dick thing to do. I put the thing back where it came from, or so help me! I got really high last night and watched the Blue Car Comedy Tour. I haven't watched it in about 18 years. I knew the punchlines and the jokes. Pete, I could probably watch that with you and recite the entire thing with you. Isn't that gross? I could still say them today. My parents watched the VHS of the Blue Collar Comedy Tour every night in our family living room for like a year. It was all we watched. And their excuse, there's nothing on TV. And I'm like, this isn't it. You have to stop. It's too much. Like, I don't understand anymore. Get her done. Where's your sign? Call me tater salad. You might be a redneck if. I'm so sorry. Did you get your truck stuck? Nope. I was delivering that overpass and ran out of gas. That's just joint depression, and you by proxy 1000%. Watching the exact same movie every night for a year. There's a weird level of comfort in that every time I walked upstairs, because it was this weird 3-story house, so I lived in the basement, and I'd come upstairs to like get a snack or something, and there was just always the exact same thing on. So I could like sit down, munch on a snack for a minute, stare at the TV, and be like, it's the exact same thing every night, and just go downstairs, and no one would bother me. It wasn't like, stop, watch this new thing you've never seen. They know I've seen it a million times. I don't need to stick around. There's an odd comfort in that versus like when you watch something new, you're kind of stuck. The Blue Collar Comedy Tour. It was literally like a VHS comedy compilation of rednecks. You know what I think is great, though, is Ron White was my favorite back then, and now Ron White is a massive stoner. Phenomenal. Like, he's just like, I've seen him show up to interviews to get stoned, but he's already stoned when he shows up. He's just like he's on all the pot. Because the liquor's bad for him, clearly. Like, I love that so much. I think that's fucking great. Because he was my favorite back then, too. And now he's just, like, the most incredible pothead. Tater, and this is my son, Tater Tot. I love him. Subtle comedy, man. They were great. Jeff Foxworthy, Bill Engvall, Ron White, and Larry the Cable Guy. What's Larry's name? Does Larry have a name, or is it just Cable Guy? You ever find yourself sitting naked in a beanbag chair eating Cheetos? No. I might have grown up to be a certain type of person I'm not proud of. It's fine. Shut the fuck up, Knives. How dare you? I got to see Ron White live here in Atlanta years ago. It was glorious. Daniel Lawrence Whitney. Wait, is that really his name? Wait, really? I hope so. Have a good meeting, Honeybean. We all end up that certain type of person in the end. What type is that? That's literally his whole ass government name. Larry the Cable Guy. Daniel Lawrence Whitney. Interesting. He does look like a Dan. He has 3 first names, just like us. I don't have 3 first names. He totally has 3 first names, though. My last name's not a first name, I don't think. Oh my God, wait, it is. But only like in Scotland. Fraser? Some people get that as a first name, I think. Isn't that where the show came from? Weird. I have 3 first names, but like, have you met anyone named Fraser before? Because I haven't. But it can be a first name, like, absolutely. But I haven't, like, in this century, I haven't met anyone, but. Raise your hand if you got 3 first names. That's weird. My name does not have a Z in it, Happy. You know that. But that's how you pronounce it. So it confuses people. Like the amount of people that have tried to spell my name with a Z in it. And I'm like, what? And they're like, it's the way you said it. I'm like, shut up. Not since that book came out, though. What are those books called? Highlander? How dare you? Outlander. Outlander, that one. Outlander, not Highlander. Outlander. Outlander, the main character is literally my biological dad's name. No one fucks my name up now. You were close. Bastards. I remember thinking that as an adult. I've had many of those moments looking back in my past because very redneck, growing up in a very small town, like, oh God, how terrible was I? Oh, fuck. Is Kelsey Grammer the guy who plays Frasier? I've never seen Frasier before. The show. I just know it exists. Is that his first name in it? Or like Shoobaloob? Like, have you ever met a Shoobaloob? Not really. Jokes have been ruined by people who suck at telling jokes. A joke should never end with the phrase, I'm joking, or get her done. I definitely have ended some funny phrases with I'm joking because my sarcastic tone leads people to believe I'm being serious. And the look in their eye says, oh, I'm worried. And I have to be like, holy shit, that was a joke. And they're like, oh my God. And I'm like, oh, fuck this tone of voice. Fuck this tone of voice. You know? I don't know if it was his first or last name. You know a Shoobaloob? Shut up. I'm the first of the name. No, I'm not. There was a Shoobaloob made in 2015. We found out. I never saw Cheers either. I didn't have TV as a kid. Frasier Crane. Wow. Frasier was a first name. All right. I can hear the theme song for Frasier still. Tossed salad, scrambled eggs. They're calling again. Wait, what? Wait. Tossed salad? Goddamn flat tone strikes again every time. It's you, Shoobaloob. No one expects anything from a Katie, but a Shoobaloob. It's high stakes. The Frasier theme song's literally tossed salad, scrambled eggs. That's the thing. Of the Shoobaloob family empire, but I'm not having kids. I don't think there's no family empire if I'm not having kids. I am the first and last of the name Shoobaloob. This line ends with this womb. I don't know what to do. I have to hear this. Hold on. I have to hear the tossed salad song. 1 second. I don't know if I've ever heard this before. I've been to the Cheers restaurant though in Boston. It's in Boston, right? That's not real. Am I being trolled? That's not real. Babe? Have you ever seen Frasier? Yeah. Is this real? What the fuck is that? I've never seen that before in my life. Scrambled eggs all over my face? The 90s were wild. What the fuck? I've seen Seinfeld. I've seen all of Seinfeld, but that? The fact that what's the scrambled eggs all over my face and tossed salads? Is it sex things?
No. It's a jazz standard.
Scrambled eggs all over my face?
Tossed salad and scrambled eggs. I don't know what to do with those tossed salad and scrambled eggs.
Why?
They're calling again.
What does that mean?
You know, you've seen Anchorman, right?
Yeah.
You know, and he's like, little ham and eggs coming at you.
I thought it was just
Whatever.
Anchorman
No.
being weird. That's real?
No, it's like jazz slang. Yeah. Yeah.
Is it like when fake actors say like carrots and peas while they're fake eating?
No.
Oh. Frasier's a therapist. The scrambled eggs stand for brains. That makes more sense. Thank you for that, Johnny. You're killing me, Smalls. It doesn't, I mean, it just sounds like this sounds like porn explanation. Also, apparently it took place in Seattle. Now I feel really stupid for not having seen it. Have tossed salads mean anything ever other than licking a butthole? Scrambled eggs all over my face. What's a boy to do? All right. Tell me, how is it different? Help. What's happening? Wipe the eggs off your fucking face! I'm gonna do a tossed salad and scramble them eggs. It's sex. I don't know. I'm a fucking pervert, I guess. The 90s were wild. The 90s were not that long ago that we weren't using tossed salad. I don't know. I don't think we can use the 90s as an excuse. I was there. I was born before there. Which is gross to talk about. We don't have to. Egg on your face is a saying. Okay. Toss salads and scrambled eggs. Fiona! Tossed salads and scrambled eggs is a metaphor from the theme song of the TV show Frasier, representing the mixed up and confused people who call into Dr. Frasier Crane's radio show for advice. The phrase was a playful way for the show's creators to allure to the nature of the show, Frasier's psychiatric practice and personal life, without explicitly mentioning the show's title or theme. Oh, so it's like this is your brain on drugs with the fried egg. Thanks, Knives. I appreciate your support, because same. Cool. Sick. Yeah. See Nemois. Cheers, love. You've never heard tossed salad be a reference to anything sexual? You've never heard someone really a tossed salad? I'm just shocked. I've heard it referred to, I mean, it's rim jobbing an asshole is tossing someone's salad. I've heard that for years. What is a tossed salad? There's a chopped salad. What's a tossed salad? I just want to know. Is it just like when you like don't get the dressing on the side? Fiona, same. But like, I'm grateful that other places in the world it is not. It's not like you innocently just got to eat tossed salad. And the rest of us are out here like, dude, Might eats ass like literally since she was a kid. It was her favorite food when she was in kindergarten. Like, we don't understand. Can you? I super hope there's a kindergartner out there putting tossed salad as their favorite food ever on something. I would laugh so hard. Thank you for stating that it's not porn. Tossed salad delivers a sensational feel-good crunch in every bite. Okay. But how does it mean eating ass? I don't know. Why is a Portuguese omelet a Portuguese omelet? I'm thinking about it too. Like, does it mean there's fucking lettuce on your butt? Does it mean there's poop in your butt? Like, do you have a dirty ass? Like, what does it mean? No, I'm boggled now. Why is tossing salad eating ass? Because tossing salad, you'd have the giant fork and the giant spoon, and you'd be tossing the big salad bowl, right? That's actually like tossing a salad. The big wooden bowl that all moms had in the 80s and 90s. You know the one. It looked like a patchwork quilt of wood. How is that? I don't understand. I'm really there with you. But also my brain. If someone says tossed salad, I go, and I assume you mean eating ass. That one. I don't know. Maybe, like, so people say eating your groceries maybe it's the prepped groceries. Are we going too far? What are you people doing to your assholes? Should we look it up? Hold on, let's do it together. We're learning. I usually use Google as the last place to look. I like to ask people first. Talking to people is way more fun than looking it up. So according to Refinery 21, to toss someone's salad is to perform oral sex on someone's anus. It's also called rimming or analingus. I'm just reading. I don't. Oh no, it was a mistake. Urban Dom wrote this May 19th, 2006. I'm explaining this combo to the hubs, and after a minute, his only response is, "Shut up and eat your salad, chat." Cheers to hubby. Yeah, Knives, it may or may not be the same year we graduated high school, and we don't have to talk about it. Toast salad. The act of licking a partner's anus and its surrounding areas. The term draws a parallel to tossing a regular vegetable salad, where all the contents of the salad are mixed around with the salad tongs. In the sexual variety, the receiver of the tossing has all the contents of the anus, hairs, lint, dingleberries, mixed around by the partner's tongue, which provides moisture, dressing, and essentially serves as human tongs. No. No one's saying these things, right? Nope. Gonna keep that thought to myself. Do you not like my laughing demon babies? What if I can get rid of their names? Does this make it better? What if they're nameless? I don't want to live on this planet. Out loud, no. My friend Kevin told me a funny story one time. He went to a sex party, but he was like, I'm just gonna blow somebody because my tummy was fucked up and I didn't want anyone to like fuck me and just shit go everywhere, you know? The conversations we have. And so he goes, I think this is actually the party he might have found Link at. And he finds Link and he sees Link across the room and he does like a thing. And Link's like, and gets his dick sucked. And I guess like while he's sucking Link's dick, another guy comes up behind Kevin and is like, hey, can I eat your ass? And Kevin literally like dropped the dick to turn around and go, I wouldn't. And then just kept sucking dick. That's exactly how he said it. I wouldn't. Honesty is key, right? I wouldn't. Hey, Link and Kevin are getting married, my dudes. Love comes in all shapes and sizes. That's true love. That's forever. That's forever right there. I didn't even see the names. I was just mesmerized by their cackling dance. It never stops. I know, they laugh. It makes me feel like people are actually laughing at me. Someone said how in Brokeback Mountain Jake Gyllenhaal bottoms after eating a whole can of beans. He should have won an Oscar for not shitting everywhere. Oh, God. My dog is so clingy today, and I don't know why. Elle just said, I have to read this out loud. Sorry, my chat did that thing again. I've been trying to it's doubling again. I'd like you to know, I just told Jen about buttholes having teeth, and he said, no, it's not just two. It's more like the Dune monster. Like a... Of teeth? Close your ears, my son. This is too... Is it like a cigar cutter where all the teeth kind of go and then like Shia Lord. No. How would the butts be fucked if that's how the teeth were? If you shit uncontrollably from eating just one can of beans, you need more fiber. True. I bet they uncontrollably shit for a lot more reasons than that. Thanks, bud. Jen, it depends on if you're behaving or not. This is right along the lines of our conversation last night. What would Gollum sound like if he, like, sexually moaned? And Jen's like, hold on. Takes a drink of water, prepares body. I can't even do it. Hey, I wonder things all the time. Don't look at me like that. I don't wanna. Someone replied to my tweet with the turtle, the hey. Jaden, I laughed so hard. It wasn't, to be real, it wasn't, I can't remember, it wasn't me who thought of that question first. Hi and bye. It was Beth or Elle. We were sitting in a Discord call last night, and one of them was like, wait, what would Gollum sound like if he like moaned? And I was like, can I tweet that? Was it Beth? All right, we'll give it to Beth. That was Beth. And I had to tweet it. I had to know. And then Jen tried. I asked Zach and I got a blank face turn and look. Just a turn and walk away. I didn't get much. Is it time? I guess we've been live for 2 hours. Do you need to come say good morning with your fucking scary ass Muppet arms? Hi. Hello, sweetness. What was the noise though? It wasn't too far off from the turtle, but more like these long, I don't wanna. No knives, you're clipping it. Stop. I see you, well-laid trap, bitch. I see you. I don't wanna. Hello, children. It's a little like the turtles having sex, but you gotta put the Gollum on it. So,
the goal, the process is, but then you gotta do like a...
I can't. I have to. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. Hand check. Are you aroused? Knives. At least I got a better one for you. You're welcome, I think. Look at the time. What a perfect time for a break to go get a Monster and stretch and go pee or get coffee or do what you need to do. Stretch your legs, take a break, do what you need to do. Load a bowl. An unsettling feeling, I guess. I guess it's a feeling. Sometimes what tarantulas do is they put their fangs through the holes in the side of their enclosure and their feetsies and fall asleep hanging by them. And so when I walk by, I just see the tiniest little feet poking out. But the tarantula's like, it's like unsettling but super cute at the same time. Oh my God, Chesh, crazy spiders. Why do I stress over them so much? I rehoused my velvet spider sling into one of the small mini tarantula cribs last week when I thought maybe I accidentally killed it because she stopped hanging out at the opening, but then today I realized she made a new one at the back and is definitely still alive. Because you love them? Every single time I hear my geckos move or make a sound, seriously, I have a mini little panic attack and I'm like, oh my God, do they need something? No, they never do. It's just them moving. But I'm like, they must be hungry or need water or something. They're moving. Like, why would they? They're just nocturnal and they're coming to life. Like, that's it. But I do the same shit. Because you love them. You take care of them. You take it seriously when you take a life into your hands. And I think that's really normal, honestly. I do it too. My friend Kevin, the one we were talking about earlier, he actually just got a fish tank with a fish named Janice in it. And it's his new obsession, and I love that for him. Cheers. I'm usually moving because I need something. Maybe that's what I assume for them. I felt like a horrible monster because I had to rehouse my female jumper. She got way too big for a small enclosure and she refused to leave. Kept running, I know, around the outside of the enclosure, so I kept having to turn it to get her into the new one. Then she just sat there and stared at me and I felt so bad. Yeah, they're very judgmental. I used to check on my dog all the time, 99 out of 100. He just was asleep or he just looked at me like, what? I do it all the time. Whenever they look at me, I'm like, is your heart breaking? Are you sad? What can I do to make your life perfect? Like, what can I do? Am I doing enough? It haunts me that I, like, don't have the time to take my dog to the park every fucking day. I want to do that. And I don't have time. And I feel like they know. And they look at me like, my heart's breaking because you don't take me to the park every day. And I'm like, I can't. Thankfully, she finally found the remaining hammock on the leaf from her old enclosure and was so excited. Now she seems more comfortable. I do that with mine too. I usually give them something from their old enclosure, like this. I know they can't smell, but it's something. Dude, tossed salad definitions are still up on my computer over here. So I feel that, but I feel that about all my animals. 2 of my geckos have been croaking, and I don't know if it's like, if it's because it's the time of year, like, is it their breeding season or something? I don't know. I think I have 2 males. They're siblings. I have no plans to breed anything, but I think they croak at each other because they're both males and they're pissed. But, like, usually around right at the end of movie night, right when you end movie night, which is ironic, around, like, 9 or 10 p.m., I'll hear, like, No, they croak. They actually croak. I know. This is why I have to imitate it, because they're not dead. They go. My geckos. No, the geckos do that. The frogs don't make any sound and have never made a sound. Well, I lie. Once or twice they've made like a cute little sound. It's the giant geckos. They croak at me. It's crazy. You can save hammocks from when they're very young, producing a ton of them, and then give them to an older jumper who can't easily make hammocks anymore. FYI, they love having surrogate hammock when they no longer are making their own. That's so cute. What up, Adaman? How are you, love? My dogs get so overwhelmed going outside because I live in LA County. I'm so excited for them to enjoy the freedom in Wyoming. Oh my God, they're going to be able to run. It's like there's one specific gas station I usually stop at going through Wyoming that's just in the middle of fuck nowhere. So when I take the dogs out to go to the bathroom, I just take them far enough away from the road and I let them off their leash and they can just run in a field and they love it. I'm really hoping it's dry. Did I steal them from a genetics lab? No. My dogs or my spiders? Why am I moving? I know, I'm always moving. Well, it's like cold season, so they tend to slow down. Like my snakes won't eat right now. Only one of them ate the last time I got rats, which sucks. Do you want to know a fun fact? Geckos are called geckos because the very first specimen ever found and recorded made the sound gecko. And the scientist was like, guess that's what we're calling it. Lots of geckos make sounds. I didn't know either. Crested geckos don't make sounds unless they're fighting. Like crested geckos, I hear them every once in a while if they're like the females I have housed together, if they're pissed. You hear like this little sound. I don't even know what the fuck that is. But like, oh yeah, if you look up a tokay gecko, Tokay, one of the most beautiful geckos, they're neon blue with orange spots. They're called a tokay gecko because when they get pissed, they go, tokay. It's crazy. Geckos make sounds. All I hear is, I've never heard an actual word come out of mine, but it is fascinating. It's the loudest, other than the barking dogs, it's the loudest animal I own. Nothing else does that. I had one when I was a kid, Knives, and we had to pry it off my mom's pants with a fork. My sister's pants. Did I say mom? My sister's jeans, because it bit down on the denim and we couldn't get it off. They're massive and super pretty. Oh my God, do you want to see the biggest gecko in the world? That's what I own, but I'm not going to take it out because they bite. Lychee gecko. Leachie. This is what I have that croaks. Go. I touched you, Stream Deck. Move. This is my geckos. This is how big they were when I got them, though. They were itty bitty and they fit on my thumb and they were so cute. And now they're giant and they have jaws and they bite and they're not nice. But at nighttime they go. Aren't they cute? They're just like big. They're like a big wrinkly thumb. I need to rehouse them, actually. I have an enclosure that I'd like to put them in, I think. It's just getting them out of their enclosure. I'm scared, A, they're going to get scared and drop their tail, and B, they're going to bite the shit out of me. It's going to be a great day. They're not the nicest, but they are quite big. Mine's probably like this size. But yeah, I have a fairly big enclosure. I could show it to you guys. My problem, I'm worried that the enclosure doesn't have enough vertical movement for them, but they don't seem like a very vertically inclined gecko. They seem more of like the chill, don't do anything gecko. I'm not worried. They couldn't do damage, I don't think, per se, to my hand. Probably. Maybe draw a little blood, but that's about it. They don't have, because they're fruitarians. They eat fruit paste. They're not carnivores or anything. They just do have a defense mechanism because they're just big lumps of nothing to where they can bite. I'm worried if I wore gloves, I wouldn't be able to tactily feel the gecko. And if it tried to run, I would squeeze and like hurt them and or they would drop their tail. And if I'm correct, they're the type, they don't grow their tails back. And mine do use their tails. See how it like curls up? They use it kind of prehensily to like hold on to stuff. I'd be real sad. Like, see that little shit? I'd be so sad. But I don't know. I have to do it eventually. I have a pretty big enclosure for him that's like, it's ready for them, to be honest. One of them. I could not put them together. I think they're boys. And they'd kill each other, I think. It would be bad. Good morning, Slurmy. How are you? I very much feel like your hoodie today. Purple and slouchy. And twitchy. My pink bear one. Fuzzy and cozy. I have so many. Oh, you mean that one. Yeah. I'd have to rename them. I know their names are Appa and Iroh. Geckos are super fun. Skinks, I like geckos because you see them. Skinks tend to hide all the time. They're all solitary. Like reptiles, for the most part, do not want anything to do with you. Geckos are cool because they just fall asleep all day in like on a leaf. And they don't have eyelids. So you can't really tell they're asleep, but they're asleep. One of these, I think I've told you guys about this gecko before. One of them, Appa, I don't know what I did.
Hail Satan, motherfuckers, love you.
But he eats by hand. He won't eat unless I hold his food. But he's like vicious about it. Like I have to hold this little cup of food up near his face and he does this like, and then he calms down and like licks, but he won't eat it unless I'm holding it. I broke that one. I don't know what I did to that gecko. Work has been chaotic and I'm being lent on due to my previous role. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I know what I did, I know. But why didn't it happen to the other one? The other one wants fuck all to do with me. The other one like lives on a log. I actually think the other one, Iroh, is gonna be a lot easier to move because that one just like lives on this one log and does nothing else ever. But I don't know. The enclosure I have, I'm afraid, is too not vertical enough and they'll hate it. But they might love it and maybe it's all in my head. I have an enclosure plan movement. So right now I have these guys. I have them in two separate containers. And then I have my two frogs, my two chubby frogs in this really big container that's bigger than the gecko's container. I want to move the chubby frogs to a different container. I'd like to move one of the lychees into that container and one of the lychees into the other enclosure that I have. That honestly, I don't think anything's lived in. I think I've just had this enclosure. No, actually, was it an old snake? I think maybe snakes lived in there at one time. Oh, was it a cheers? Oh, you did the Hail Satan and the hearts. So you didn't redeem a Hail Satan. I just Hail Satan back, but also cheers. Yeah, there's it.
Hail Satan.
I got confused. They're very large. My gecko's very large. They're the biggest, actually, I'm not saying my geckos, but Leachianus rhacodactylus, otherwise known as the lychee gecko, this guy, or the New Caledonian gecko, is on record the largest gecko in the world. Lychee geckos. That guy. Yeah, they are. Mine aren't. I didn't fucking bulk feed them or anything, though, or try to make them gigantic, so they're fine. Barilla, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving Nana swings, by the way, for 60 months. That's a very fucking long time, and I appreciate you. That's 5 years, right? Am I mathing right? Holy dick shits, thank you. Mine are probably, they're fairly big. Like from tip of their tail to the tip of my finger, probably about that long. I'm looking at one. They're fairly good size, but I got this enclosure that's probably as long as this table, but it's longer than it is tall. But like maybe they'd like it. Skinks are super cute. Blue tongue skinks. The only thing is I've heard they stink because they eat cat food. Like you have to feed them wet cat food. Yeah. Yeah, easily. Yeah. Is that huge? Because the crested geckos from tip of tail to finger are like here. Is that huge? Oh, I have a ruler right here. It's like 10 inches. Okay, maybe. Wow, that is huge. From tip of tail, though, yeah. They're very pudgy. All of my geckos are pudgy, though, because I feed them. I love skinks. They're so fucking cute, but I've heard that they stink. Like, they got kind of watery shits, and they eat cat food, so it kind of stinks. Is it? All right. How long are these guys? These guys, see his? I'm just guessing. That's about how long that one is, probably. Ish. Yeah. Monitor lizards are huge. The tail is a lot, and they look really chonky. Mine are chonky boys, like, don't get me wrong. But if you look, like, the body is only about this. And then they've got this long, curly tail that's usually curled around something because they use it like a monkey a little bit. But, like, look at that guy. They get pretty big. They are the biggest lizard in the world. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I don't know. I kind of want to pull the cage down and we look at it. Their cage is foggy, though, because I misted them today. Adorable. I mean, do you remember? I opened these on stream. If you were around, do you remember when I got these guys? They were this big. They came in little deli cups. And now they're huge. What up, Karaki Queen? How are you, my love? I love lizards. I like animals. I like all of them. It's like I owned one gecko, and then it was like a bunch of people were like, would you like a gecko? And I was like, okay. And then I had a lot of geckos all of a sudden. It was very alarming. And then they had babies. Now I have babies. I just tried to scroll your screen. Oh my God, with the babies. They get pretty big. I can scroll it for you. And some of them can look, I mean, they look like moss. Some of them, mine look more like this. I think mine are like this green with pink dots. Ish, but again, I haven't really taken them out because they don't want me. They're notoriously one of the most unfriendly lizards. Even though they look really cute and really like wrinkly and adorable, they are not kind. And that's half on me because I didn't force socialization with them whatsoever. But I don't do that with any of my animals. If they want to come out, they can come out. My cresties come out. They love to come out. These guys, not so much. Look at that. Look at that wrinkly shit. She's cute as shit. She's so cute. I do. The cresties do jump out. They're not afraid of me. That one leechy I have is addicted to me. There's something going on there. I don't know what I did. I broke that one. I hand fed him for way too long, and now he doesn't know how to eat unless I hand feed him. The other one fucking literally is like, if I open the cage, the lizard does like the, like you just watch their whole body tense, and I'm like, I'm just here to give you food. Like, I don't like stressing my animals out, even if it's like, I don't know. Everybody has different opinions. Lots of people are like, you can, like, they want to be socialized. You do you, boo-boo. Like, you do you. I'll do me. If you get one, they're always trying to sell you their car insurance. What kind of gecko is that? That green gecko? I know it's a species, but I can't remember what it's called. It's not an anole. Is it a day gecko? There you go. Now do it again. It's fine. I'm just one of those people that's going to be like, actually, it's the wrong gecko. Go for it. Day geckos are really cute, but you want to know something gross and sad about them? Of course you do. Their defense mechanism is to slough all their skin off in your hand to escape you. So they like kill themselves to escape you, like depending on how hard you hold them and how like abrasive you are. So like if you grab one's instead of dropping a leg, they just like slough all the skin off. That would work with me too. Yeah, I would not approach any further, but look how cute and chubby they are. Aren't they so fucking cute? Look at them. They're so cute. I love them. They don't have necks. Oh, look at them. I like when they get chubby. I like a chubby neck. Look at them. They eat moths. I love them. They're so cute. Nature's incredible. We should all embrace nature more. And by embrace it, I mean don't touch it. It will slough its skin off in your hand. Look at it. Oh, I love them. Cute. Embrace at a distance. Yep, we used to catch anoles or whatever the geckos are in Arizona. I think they're anoles, right? Whatever the geckos or the little lizards are in Arizona, we used to catch them all the time when we were kids. But like we were taught careful. Catch and release. I'm just gonna put Appa down, and you guys can look at that grumpy fuck, and we'll brainstorm while he's in the background. We'll brainstorm what kind of enclosure that shit needs, because he needs a new one, and I've got a few new ones. I'm just conflicted as to where to put him. This one? Which one? They're all adorable. The second image of the gecko doing the whale eye. This one. I like these ones because look how chunky they are. I really do like how chubby they are. But yeah, they're beautiful. Look at that. Like genuinely down to the scale pattern. I always look at scales around eyes of animals. Nature knows what's up. And nature does a damn fine job. Maya, look at that little guy. He's so chubby. Oh, I love him so much. But the sloughing. I'm just not into the sloughing. I'm not a slougher. All right, hold on. I love a chonk. All right, let's see how correct or wrong I was. Hey now, check it. That's a big gecko. I was pretty on the money. He's a little smaller. That's Appa. That's a big lizard. See how big his mouth is, though? That concerns me. Oh, he's a chunky monkey, and that's the guy. I want to put him in a new enclosure. He deserves it. He's destroyed this one. Like, all of this used to be hanging, and he's just so fat, he's dropped it. This is a mean one. Oh, all my lizards are mean. And he's a boy, which makes him extra mean. He'll try to bite my hand and mate with me, probably. Seriously, Kozu? How do they not know about him? He's a big boy. His name is Appa, and his brother's name is Iroh. But he definitely deserves a new enclosure. I want to show you it. One moment. That's what I'm saying, Rachel. I've had it and I need to do it because he's getting so big. And wintertime's a good time because they slow down and they're cold. That's a heavy bitch. So I'd like him to be in here because it gives him so much more of this. But there's a cockroach in there. I gotta get it out. He sleeps like that. I know, both of them do. He's awake now, though, I can tell, because he's breathing heavy. He has awoken. He senses us. Yeah, I wonder if this will autofocus. Hold on. See his little feet? Autofocus. Do it. Or not. You can see, like, the pattern in his feet. The little scales that, like, help him suction cup. It's fucking fascinating. He also has big white eyes that are so scary and super cool. He might bite at me to scare me away from him, but I don't think he would bite me on purpose, or she, or they. Probably. Oh, no. None of that. AI bullschnaggle. Think I should move her. The thing I'm worried about is it's not tall enough for her to, like, dangle on the side if that's what she wants to do. But, like, technically she should be doing this, sleeping like this. It's better for her. You know what I mean? So this one's way longer. And it's got all that bark in there and all this, like, vertical space. So you can see it's, like, almost triple as long as her. But I'm worried that she'll want to be vertical and she can't. Do I put her in there anyways? There's a cockroach. Oh, damn you. Come here. Come here. Trying to save your life. Now what? Now we have a pet cockroach, everybody. Where'd this fucker come from? Where'd you come from, little lady? This is a female Madagascar hissing cockroach, I think. She doesn't have horns. It's either that or a very not dominant male. Are you a little lady? You might be a little lady. Roaches are friendly. I like the hissers. I think they're cute. Yep. This is Zach's least favorite. He fucking hates these for some reason. I don't know why. It's like the most benign animal I have. Look at that little lady. She's just doing her thing. I understand. I would never force this on somebody. She's just trying to live her life. We're not too different, her and I. We're just having our day together. These are an accident, Stajan. I actually don't have anything. I don't own anything big enough to eat her. But I accidentally got some hissers in with some actual feeders once, and like they lay their eggs in this cork log, and so every once in a while, that's why I keep the cork log in an enclosure no matter what, or I put it outside to freeze to death whatever's in there, or I roast it in the oven, because you just never know what's living in there. And it was her. She's probably hungry. Let's get her a snack. Hold on. She's in there now. She's on a skull. She's having an adventure, but there used to be a spider in here, but she has an enclosure now, so we're good. All right. Should we try to move a giant gecko today? I know I'm like the hippie that has all the animals and I'm going to say whatever, blah, blah, but I hope you believe me when I tell you cockroaches are cleaner than your lover. They're so clean. They spend over 70% of their life cleaning themselves in their environment. Same as rats, actually. Because they live in such a dirty environment, they have to be that clean. They're crazy clean animals. Cheers. How do I get her out without alarming her? I don't want to scare her. She's in my chair. This is Gecko. This is where Gecko should go. %. Yep. No, I understand. Things are gross to me too. Like humans. People are pretty gross to me. I could just put my arm out and let her crawl up it, but she could go up my fucking body, and then I can't get her in there. Or I could get in like a container that she crawls into. Or a stuffy. If she crawls on a stuffy, that would be choice. I do have an axolotl costume. Do we require that level of what's the word? I brought my axolotl actually for her to cling to if she decides to crawl up my body. Okay, let's just do it. Can you see her? Yeah. My plan is to just like do this and kind of coax her up my arm, hopefully, and then just transfer, hopefully, to there before she like, woo, and I lose her. I know she's big and she's got big jaws and she likes to chomp at me. Cockroaches are absolutely fascinating. There are a lot of things going on. Like, the whole rad roach thing came from the fact that cockroaches can survive ridiculous amounts of radiation. It's actually fascinating. All right. Appa, are you ready? Come on, sweetness. She's awake and hates me. Do you want to come to a new place, a new home? A whole new world. A dazzling Appa I never knew. Come, my sweet. Scoot, scoot. Come on. I know. She's barking at me. One moment. Go up, little one. There we go. There we go. You're doing it. There we go. Look at that chunky monkey. I know. They're nocturnal, by the way, which is another reason they hate this. I know. You hate this. I just want to show you off before we put you away. You're so cute and chunky. Look at you. You're also very cold. I'm trying to give her a little warmth. Isn't she cute? Grabbing them around the waist, they have, like, basically you want them to crawl on you. So the trick with a gecko is scoot your hand under them and then let them take charge a little bit. Because the more you stress them out, the more likely they are to drop that adorable little tail. And if she lets me, see how it curls around your finger? They use this like a fingy. Like it actually has a sticky pad on the end of it, just like a finger does. And so do crested geckos. Fun fact, these are from the same place as crested geckos. Isn't she cute? She's actually 5, which is crazy. I have her age on her cage. She was born in July of 2020. And this is the baby I was talking about that refuses to eat unless I feed her by hand. She's very particular. No, this is just how their tails grow. Isn't that weird? It actually has like a wrinkle. Neither of these guys have ever dropped their tails. I believe they won't grow back if these guys drop a tail, actually. If I'm correct, if I'm totally not misunderstood. And I believe she laid some eggs for us in her coconut, which I will give you your coconut back. I know that's sacred to you. She's had her coconut since birth. She's giving you guys such a show right now. Yes, be a gecko. Lick your eye. She has the cutest, weirdest little pink tongue. I think she is enjoying the warmth because I can feel her chilly belly on my arm. I think this is nice. We're enjoying this together. Just like a chicken, her head moves with me. Leachianus rhacodactylus, the biggest gecko in the world that we know of. They're from the New Caledonian Islands where they have no predators whatsoever. So they just thrive doing their thing. I love her double chin. I know, I think we might, are we bonding? You've never let me do this. She normally crawls up my body and nests in my hair to hide. We can snug. It's fine. She is real cute, huh? She's such a cutie patootie. Look at those eyes. She doesn't have eyelids, my dudes. Like, that's just her face. She has my finger now. I just live here. But like I said, it's sticky like a toe. So they actually like hold on with their little tail. So it's important to not pull away because you're pulling on her fucking tail. You can't just say her face is like that. It is though. It's so alarming. Oh, she's looking at me. I don't have food. Oh, you think I have food for you right now? Can I go get you food? Would you hang out or do you want to come with me? Would that be weird? Would you eat for everyone? Would that be weird to do together? You already make me fucking hold you to feed you. Can I have my fingy back? It really was stuck to my finger. I'm gonna see if I can get her a snack. One sec. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, she did not like that we moved. We're gonna move like this. Minimal movement. We don't like it. This is what we eat. She loves it. She's a little aggressive. Oh, are we gonna go for a little crawl? Okay. See, she's going for my hair. Yep. Where are you going? She's squeaking at me. You're okay. Oh my god. She made the saddest little squeaks at me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stress you out. I'm getting you a snack. You love this shit. She did. She tried to throw hands. She was like, Mrs. Ma'am, where you going? She does not like this. She's making the saddest squeaking sounds at me. I'm sorry. You're so cute, though. Look at her. Everybody loves seeing you. They haven't seen you in like a year. You're such a cute baby. Do you want to go inside of an enclosure and then we'll give you a snack? I don't want to stress her out. She hates this. She's chilly. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? Okay. You can stay there. You're fine. We're just going to make you a little snack if you're down. If you're feeling it. I need to get a little bowl. Not feeling it? Okay. I'll put it in her new enclosure. I feel like she just is cool here now. Is this just it? Yeah. I think this is just... Okay. So... How's everyone doing? This is Appa. All right. Is it warm? I feel like my neck would be warmer. They are chill. This is all they do, though, just to let you know. They don't crawl around. They're not like a chameleon. Like, this is actually all they do. They pick a spot in their enclosure and just live there. So, like, that's it. But they are cute. Don't worry about it, Appa. I'm just zooming in on you. There's a dog hair on my mouth, Appa. My camera wants an update. Not right now. So... That's Appa. I guess this is the stream now. I don't know what to do. She doesn't like when I talk louder, though. See how she breathes harder? She's like... This is the one I was talking about earlier that I was telling you about that I hand-fed. and I made her a little too clingy. Like she can't eat without me. Look at her little tail. I'm afraid she's gonna shit on me out of stress. Oh well. Sometimes you just get shit on. That's life. I didn't plan for this to be today, but I guess, like, does anybody have any gecko questions? They're fairly easy to take care of. They pretty much just need room temperature. She feels cold. I think maybe she's maybe too close to a fan or something because she does feel rather cold. But the New Caledonian Islands, they're like subtropical, so they're not super hot temperatures. As long as the temperature never drops below like 68 in her environment, she's very happy. The only thing they eat is fruit paste. Oh, is she thinking of jumping? Don't do that. They kind of do. The crested geckos, all they do is jump. But they remind me, like, do you know that line in Harry Potter? Oh, there she goes. You know the line in Harry Potter, like, those are chocolate frogs. They've only got one good jump in them. That's pretty much geckos. Like, that's how they move around, is hopping. But they've got, like, a good hop in them. You do want to be careful, though, because they're silly dum-dums. They have no idea what they're doing, and so, like, they will jump at nothing, and if they fall far enough, it can explode their tum-tum, which is why I have my ass up against my desk, so the farthest she can fall is, like, a foot to my desk. Thankfully, right now. I don't know what she's aiming for, but she's aiming for something. Is it that enclosure? Do you know what that is? She just made another sound. She went, "Arr!" Oh, is it the hood? I now have a Neko. So, this is Appa, everyone, and I think we're reconnecting. That little hand on my collarbone is giving me life right now. I just need you to know that. Do you see that tiny little hand on my collarbone? I feel it. It's the cutest little hand that's ever existed in the whole place. We're gonna have to reconnect with Iroh after this, I know. So, the enclosure that I'm taking her out of, I want to put the frogs in, because they don't need as much room as they have right now. They do not use it. Like, They're the laziest little lumps of lump that have ever lumped. And I want to turn their enclosure into an environment for Iro. Shall we see if she had eggs for us? They're unfortunately not fertilized, but you want to know what's gross? Do you want to know what a lychee gecko cost? I'm sorry, little one. It's literally like harvesting from a chicken. Infertile BBs. But they don't have babies in them. If I used my... You good? Okay. Where's my phone? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Smallest deviled eggs ever. You take a flashlight and you put them on the flashlight. Oh, God. I don't know if you can see that. Nope, probably not. There's no yolk. Wait, there's no way. Is that a baby? There's no way. There's like, it looks like an embryo in there, but there's no way you'd have babies, right? There's no way you can. You can't. Okay, there's nothing in this egg. That other one looked questionable. I don't like that little one. You can't have eggs. There's no male near you. Who's effing you? This one has an embryo. I don't think it's a viable egg anymore because these have been in here for a while, but like, I'm worried. How? What are you doing? Where are you going at night? Ma'am. One moment. No, parthenogenesis has in fact been recorded in the species. Ma'am. Fuck. Well, it's not the worst case scenario because the babies of this species go for thousands of dollars these days. They're so expensive. I could sell her. She's worth like $3,500. Is that crazy? They're so expensive. It's wild because they're huge. And apparently they're crazy hard to breed. How did you do this? I need to talk to your manager. Nice try, Z-Bot. How many babies is she gonna have? I'm still dealing with babies. Do you like your hammock? Adorable. So we're very unfortunately getting a lesson on how to take care of gecko eggs today, just in case. Because I'm not the type to murder. She's there. Don't worry. She's good. But I'm worried she parthenogenically made some children. God. Fucking damn it. It's fine. No, it makes me feel better to do this. I think she's going in the hood. If you go online and you Google, like, what do you do if your gecko has eggs? 9 out of 10 responses will say, kill them, put them in the freezer. I can't fucking do it. So you put some of this shit called perlite in a bowl and you get it really wet. You add some more perlite because you didn't add enough. Good morning, Eliza. Oh, hey, Eliza, look. It's Appa. She had eggs. So we're taking care of that today. Eliza helped me named Appa and Iro. Help me named? You know what I'm saying. Oh, here she goes. Hello, I see you. Yeah, I'm making a weird perlite mixture for your maybe children, you asshat. How did you do this? Did you have children? Oh, there's the one good jump. Come on. Up. She had a good jump, and she landed right on her enclosure, actually. It was really good. Did you hear it? She landed right there. You did such a good job. You did so well today. We're all really proud of you. That was such a big jump. Have you ever jumped that far in your whole life? I don't know what fling. Like, how did she do it? How did you have children? Are you pregnant again? You're so fat right now. Like, look at that chubby monkey. Look at those toozles. Look at that belly. Are those babies? What are those? Are you doing it again? She's so cute. But the world's chunkiest lizard, let me tell you. Appa, you're gorgeous. I'm going to put her in there, though. Let's introduce her. And then we'll get some water in there and stuff. I mean, I should actually, you know what? Here, go back on my shirt. Okay. I'm going to spray down the enclosure first. They oftentimes do not like to just be sprayed. Anyways, this is what you do with the eggs. And then you put saran wrap over it and poke holes in it and you wait. I can't believe you've done this. How did you do this? I'm baffled by you, Appa. I'm baffled. I'm baffled and I'm appalled. Okay. I'm going to get water for her. Hold on. She's just so damn cute. Okay. Now we're wet. All right. Come here. She's such, it's hard to, this is what you do. Go on. Go on. She's holding on to me with dear life. Go on. Here you go. Here you go. You're doing so good. Here you go. Yay. I don't know if I can move yet. Move. Go on. Here you go. That was not stable. And immediately to her coconut. Geckos. We've done it, kids. Watch her for a sec. You good? She's had a really stressful day. But she seems okay now. Now I just have to make an enclosure for her, my other gecko. It's not her brother. I call them brother, sister, but another gecko. I can't believe you laid eggs. Are these gonna be fucking viable? Ugh. Probably. I'm checking them again because I feel I'm going crazy. There can't be eggs. Well, if they were there for a super long time, they'd be wrinkled up and dry. There's a fucking embryo in there. Is it alive? How? Guys, I don't know if you can see that. You can't because the fucking light. I don't know. You think I could? Won't that make it worse? Balls. There's an embryo in there, dude. You just have to take my word for it. I don't know how to get my camera to pick it up. Wild. I don't know. There's definitely an embryo. I hope it's not dead. I'm just gonna feel bad. She had herself a jump. I heard it. Random bit, because I'm doing it right now. Did you guys know you can microwave the ends of yak cheese sticks for dogs and puff them up? Yes. I had to learn that because my dog almost literally like choked to death on one. It was terrible. Did that do anything? No. Damn. Well, I hope it's not dead. What's the date? The 20th? We'll just have to watch it, I guess. So weird. How do they do this? Ugh. I can't believe we have children again. Fuck. I just got over this raising babies shit, young lady. Yes, it's been 3 times. I have 2 babies still that live in this tiny little enclosure. They're still so small. See that little shit? That's the baby from last time. Hand for scale. Look at that little guy. And then the other one's right there. You see that little face? These are a year old this August. They're like, why are you waking us up? What's happening? These are Viata and Damn It Bobby's children. Bastards. So anyways, what a weird day. Do spiders need to bang to egg? No, they don't, which is so weird. And what I'm learning is neither do my geckos, god damn it. They're kind of like chickens. They just like lay eggs. It's very odd. So the reason I keep this shit around is because all the babies I keep having. Gaia, because of all the birth around me? I don't know, man. All the birth, I've thought about that. All the birth around me is literally, what's the poem? What are little boys made of? Snakes and snails and puppy dog tails? Or whatever. It's my whole life. So I don't know. Gaia, is there like a dark... Where's dark Gaia? Is that a thing? I want to clean this glass. Where is she? She's in the very, very back. You can see her head. That's her head right there. Girls are made of sugar and spice and everything nice. And chemical X. Exactly. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm not particular. You call it whatever you want. But, like... It's definitely spiders and geckos and lizards that are breeding around me, not the cool shit. Well, I guess this is cool. It's cool to me. Nobody else thinks it's cool. But at least I don't get made fun of it for it anymore. Oh my god, did I ever tell you about how Beth was bullied so hard people stole her backpack and all of her dinosaur pictures inside when she was a little kid? People are gross. Kids are gross. I was that kid, but with bugs. I had pockets full of bugs, which is probably why people didn't steal my things, because they were like, no, her pockets are full of bugs. I see you. I appreciate that you hung out with us today, little miss. We just want to be able to see your beautiful visage. Yay, groceries! My decoupage dinosaur book bag. Yeah, people are horrible. It seems pointless and cruel. It is. Most things kids do are pointless, and unfortunately, they do a lot of cruel shit too. Why is it gross in here? What was in here? A cockroach, that's it. I was big. That was I think, my defense mechanism. And when I was in 2nd grade, I punched Kenny Fantasia in the face and made his nose bleed and break. And I said, what are you gonna do? Tell him a girl hit you? And no one ever touched me again. Kenny never told anyone a girl touched him. I think Kenny's in jail for drug possession now. Sorry, Kenny. There. Now we can see how cute you are. She's in this back corner like, look at me. You're fine. Bless her heart. I believe this is still Tame Impala Radio. Jace. I was still picked on and bullied, though. My nickname in elementary school was Beached Whale. I still don't know why. Cheers to caffeine. Whales are pretty cool, though. I hope you like your home. Stop having babies. Stop it. You have to stop it. The reason I think the eggs are viable is when the eggs aren't viable, they get like wrinkly. They like dehydrate and look like a raisin. When they're good, they look like that. They look like grapes. But like, I've raised these since they were born. She's never been in the same cage as another gecko. I don't understand how there's a viable embryo in one of those fucking eyes, in one of those eggs. Like, the other one, I'm almost positive there's nothing in. But one of them, I've raised eggs multiple times now. That's an embryo. But how? You're my daughter and you're a virgin. I know you are. For a fact. She's crawling along the top of the cage right now. You're doing great, baby girl. Explore your new home. Magic, I guess. Sex magic. Hot gecko sex magic. Life finds a way, I guess. Yeah, if you see her little feet, she's like dangling by her claws right here. She is. She's exploring and she's licking everything. She's got to taste it all. Figure out what's going on. Why does it taste different? Why is this punishment? What's happening? Where are her children? I did slut. Well, like, but what? I guess. Kind of. Don't mind me, but I hope they are. I mean, if they are, I hope I caught them in time because I'll feel really bad if they died because I was not looking for my Virgin Mary gecko's eggs. Like my crested geckos, for instance, when they lay eggs, they watch over them. They like stalk the dirt they bury them in for quite some time. It's real weird. I don't know what the fuck happened here. Ma'am, get. You can't bark down there. No. There, they can see you now. Wait, no. Move your head. There. Now everyone can see your silly face. Let them see your silly face. Down. I don't want to abuse my dog. How do I move? There. Now we can see your face. I know. What are you barking at? Just letting me know things are happening in the house. My girl. Don't poke your eye out. That's danger, Bill. You should move your head. Excuse me. Watch your tootsies. There's my girl. Careful, careful. Okay. Attack of the marshmallow. My girl. I don't want you to hit your head on that corner. I'm very scared of that right now. Okay, so just stay where you're at while we watch the gecko. Oh, she's swinging. She's like right here now. Is that comfortable for you? I swear the gecko looks pregnant again, and I'm just like, how? I looked for the other one. He's in his cage. I'd take him out too, but I don't have a new cage for him. Or really, I don't have anywhere to put the frogs yet to move him into the frog's cage. You look pregnant. Are you pregnant? How? How are you pregnant? Hi, little one. My little whore. I've had no storks. You're pregnant. Her like belly is bulgy again. But now like I've had geckos before that lay just inert eggs. It's like having a period. But like if they're gonna have babies, I have to watch for this shit. New Anna, yep. And he said, having never been with a male yet since the winter of 2008, these Rhacodactylus leachianus henkai have produced a few eggs containing partially or fully developed embryo. None have survived until a live hatchling emerged on July 7th. Cool. Cool. Geckos are awesome. They just like have children. I'm so proud of you. Well, I guess that's something I get to watch for now. The males, yeah. Like, I've heard that the males are more aggressive, and they are. Like, for instance, my crested, I actually looked. If one of them was near the opening, I'd take it out to show you. Crested geckos, which are from the same island, they'll mate with my hand. They'll try. Obviously, they can't mate with my hand, but they try. They're very aggressive. Whereas males are more skittish, or females are more skittish and lay babies. We shall see what you are. Eggs. If they hatch, am I gonna keep them? Probably. I don't know. Give me an hour. I don't know. I just found out we're pregnant, okay? Let me adjust in my new body. I mean, I could sell the babies. Like, they do go for a lot. The problem is that most people that are buying geckos like this for a lot of money, they want, like, lineage and shit. They want to know, like... And I'm not breeding them on purpose. I didn't breed them. There's no way you could feel guilty. It's her fault. She's the whore out there just like getting pregnant or being pregnant. It's the immaculate child. I mean, how alarming is it for her? But she does look like she's going to lay more eggs, which is why I gave her a coconut. Hopefully that's where she does it. She's real pretty. I just have so many geckos, my dudes. I have so many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have like 9 geckos. 11 if these little fuckers turn out to be real. God decided to fuck a gecko this time. You want one, Saf? I have a bowl. Name it Jesus, charge extra. It is an immaculate child. She has, I know for a fact, I opened these on stream. I opened her in her deli cup. She was this big. She clung to my thumb. And her brother clung, or that one, the boy, clung to my other thumb. And they've been in separate cages since I got them. They've never been together. He did do that, like, swan thing. He swan dove. I don't know if you can ship them internationally. They'd die. It would take too long, even if it was legal. She's trying to do a climb on the roof again. I wish I could put the camera there so you could watch her. She's pretty cute. She just looks like a fat monitor lizard. And I'm like, why is she so fat? Are you pregnant again? How? Anyways, that wasn't my plan for today. I had planned to play some Fallout, but that was fun. I wonder if the cord on this thing sucks. And the reflection. That's you guys on her enclosure. That horrible monitor reflection. You can kind of see her in that back corner desperately trying to climb. It's got to be confusing having glass walls, right? Like, what an alarming experience. Exactly. Finally, encased in glass where we belong. Like, it's nice. There's no I mean, they don't have predators on their island, though. They're too stupid to survive a predator. I hope she doesn't stress out. Thanks, Kozu. I had a good time too. I would break out another one, but none of them are like out. They are very nocturnal. And there's none really accessible to show you. I wanted to show you like a crested gecko to show you the difference in personality. Because crested geckos, it's like a boo, 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 like the amount of jumps they'll do and catching one. But they're all hidden away in their respective, I hate daytime areas. But at nighttime, I'll be sitting here during movie night playing a game or something, and I'll just hear them slamming into the glass because they're just idiots. They fall and jump all the time. They're fucking... But these guys normally don't move that much. These guys are pretty darn... It'll be interesting. She's never had an enclosure this big. Like, so far, she's had an enclosure this big for, like, what, an hour? And she just loves that corner. There's other places you could adventure. You should try it. Oh, that's the corner. She loves it. It is. It's her safe place. She's like kind of half in her coconut. She's like sitting on the coconut up the glass. I'm sure you can see that little movement right there every once in a while. Yeah. My son is stalking me now. Yes. What can I do for you? He is bestest boy. He comes over and wags his tail, and he knows I can't resist how cute he is. Come here. Come here, Bubba. Oh, that's such a good boy. Here's... But now no one can see us, bud. Can I move the camera? So we can hang out with our friends. It's weird what we're doing. We just went in a secret room. Oops. There, at least now they can see your face. You're the attention grabber. Look at you. You see his gray eyebrows? Bubba, look at your little eyebrows. Do you have silver eyebrows? What are those? What are those? He is precious. You are. He is. He's pretty much salt and pepper at this point. It doesn't come up on camera, but there's little whites everywhere, all over his body now. You're like me. You got silver. And it's okay. I can still see your little eyebrow in the OBS. Oh my god, they're so cute. Your little eyebrows are so cute, bud. Stop, Bob. Don't make fun of my gray. Sorry. He is getting very distinguished in his older age. I'm gonna grab that out of your eyelash, bud. Does it sound like GTA? Hell yeah. On the Wikipedia page, it has a section of folklore where peoples in New Caledonia were afraid of your gecko species because it could pull people's souls from their bodies. Really? For that wrinkly dumbass? Okay. I mean, what soul? Maybe that's why we get along so well. Nothing to worry about. Look at those teeth. Little smile with your bottom teeth, Bubba. You're so handsome. You're such a handsome boy. I love you. Thank you for the yawn. A Komodo could definitely pull your soul from your body, dude. I saw someone recently on one of the social medias, I can't remember, one of the pet people recently got a baby monitor lizard. And that's enough. That's too much. Or was it a tegu? Might have been a tegu, doesn't matter. Either one. That's an 80-pound lizard. Maybe not 80. Upwards of 50-pound lizard. What the fuck are you doing with that? Like, sure, I've got the biggest gecko in the world, but it's like a sentient nutsack with legs. Those things could take your hand off, dude. No thank you. They're so cool. I love them, but I would not want to own one. Oh my god. Thank you, bud. I wouldn't be clean if it wasn't for you licking me. Right, Karaki, that's the thing. Like, once they have a moment, they can rip your jugular out. Yearables, 100%. Couldn't agree more. There is a fucking point in the relationship where you literally have to think like, oh, am I the food? People that own alligators. Tigers. Is it just a fetish with owning something that wants to eat you? Do you want to eat me? Doe. Okay. Your sister would. Your sister wouldn't think twice. I know. She's a stupid bitch. That and Dominican, oh wait, no, Dominican, the domination thing, behold, I have conquered nature, yes. I've seen so many people, because, you know, like, being in the exotics arena, you get it fed on your algorithm. People that own, like, venomous snakes and shit. Every single one of them has a horrible story about going to the ER and almost dying. And I'm like, do you do this for the flex? I do it because they look like little Pokemon. I'm just real life collecting. Rakachu. Leechalop. Leechalop? I don't know. Rakachu Leechalop? I don't know what to do here, but they're cute. I like the cute, harmless stuff. Even my tarantulas, believe it or not, harmless. There's no such thing as a deadly tarantula in the whole world. We've gone down enough kink rabbit holes today. Well, yeah, probably. Preggerchu. Are you pregnant? She's crawling up the back wall. I don't know what to do for her. Definitely Preggerchu. People do dumber shit for the views on YouTube, TikTok, Insta, and they make bank because people watch it. Why do you think people watch? People still speak fondly about funniest home videos. And that was just people filming their children getting hurt and then throwing it at a TV screen. People love to watch that shit. I don't understand why. Yeah, people love a shit show. That's exactly what it is. People fucking love a shit show. Really? Funniest home videos still on? Crazy. Not shocked. But that's pretty wild. Oh, she's actually like on the log in the back now. She's not trying to crawl up a wall anymore. This is cool. Do we need to go outside? I'm feeling very stalked by my dogs. There's one. Look at him. Oh my god, the devil. Just me and my demons. It's fine. Are you a replicator, bud? You're very creepy back there with your green eyes. You're very creepy. Look at him down there. Bob, I love you, though. Lil's here with her nose. What do you mean? We just love you. What do you mean? That one green eye, bud, is not comforting in any way, shape, or form. Oh my God, Knives. His eyes. That's my boy. It's very disconcerting, isn't it? He's scanning. He is. What's the questions? I can't think of the questions. What's a replicant question? You've got a little boy. He shows you his butterfly collection, plus the killing jar. You're watching television. Suddenly you realize there's a wasp crawling on your arm. You're in a desert walking along in the sand when all of a sudden you look down and you see a tortoise. It's crawling towards you. You reach down. You flip the tortoise over on its back. The tortoise lays on its back, its belly baking in the hot sun, beating its legs, trying to turn itself over, but it can't, not without your help. But you're not helping. Why is that? Oh, my replicant lost attention. Tension lost. Tension fucking lost. Anyways. What do you mean I'm not helping? Isn't that fucked? Dude, the replicant questions are fucked. Describe in single words only the good things that come into your mind about your mother. You're reading a magazine. You come across a full-page nude photo of a girl. You show it to your husband. He likes it so much, he hangs it on your bedroom wall. You become pregnant by a man who runs off with your best friend, and you decide to get an abortion. You're watching a stage play. A banquet is in progress. The guests are enjoying an appetizer of raw oysters. The entree consists of boiled dog. Replicant eye. He didn't like that one. Is this testing whether I'm a replicant or a lesbian, Mr. Deckard? Give me that replicant eye. There it is. Do you want to know something cool and really gross? Really, it's not really gross. When I was in school, our school couldn't afford eyes for everybody, so we got cow eyes, and we got to dissect them. Sorry, I'm just trying to leave it so you can see my replicant down there. We got to dissect them. I got a little bowl. And one of the coolest things was that when you cut the eye in half, the back of the white eye, like on the inside, is actually like rainbow, like an oil slick. And that's what we're seeing reflected back at us. But only animals have that because we don't need to see at nighttime anymore. They need to see at nighttime. So what that does is it enables more light to be able to bounce around inside their eye before the image is delivered to the brain so they can see better at nighttime. That's what the replicant eye is for. Isn't that crazy? It's so cool. Eyes are crazy. Disgusting. It is fucking creepy. It's like a neon green, like weird tendinous tissue on the back of the inside of the eye that's so shiny, it's really pretty. But that is what causes that eye, the light reflecting, and that's why their eyes glow all scary. Do you remember getting the lens out? That was wild. When you cut an eye open, this like hard, round jelly thing falls out of it. That's your lens. Crazy. It bounces. I didn't want to say it. It bounces like a bouncy ball if you drop that shit, which you will. It bounces so far. Oh God. I dropped the wrong side of the grinder, don't worry. Yeah. It is fucking crazy. Eyes are so weird on the inside. The fluid was gross. The lens was cool. Seeing the rest of it, like, eyes are very cool. Don't use it as a bouncy ball in science class. They frown. They frown. Yeah. That's amazing. My Nana had LASIK when it first came out, and her eyes never stopped watering. She's staring at me from the log in the back. Do you see her? She's right there. That's her little face. She's like... You had children without telling me. I don't want to talk about it. I can't believe you did that. Cheers. I know, right, Stajan? She's actually normally on a much higher shelf, so this is probably a little nerve-wracking for her. She's down with the people. Ooh, Kagi, okay. I see the DM. I'm gonna keep it open so I remember to check it. Oh my God. It's hot. Hot hit. I think she's gonna crawl inside of her coconut. I'm sorry I took your babies. Does she know? She's licking her coconut. She knows I took the children. She knows. Two minutes till somebody's 420. Somewhere. You know what she kind of reminds me of is like a flying squirrel. Like how they just have those weirdly webbed arms. She kind of has like weirdly webbed arms, but I think it's just because she's kind of fat. But I like them. I think they're supposed to be kind of chubby. You're beautiful. Don't let anyone body shame you. You're gorgeous. Is it Newfoundland? Like Newfoundland or Greenland or Iceland, right? We looked it up one time. It's something like that. It's somebody's 420. I've made them some shopping for Has Been Hotel merch. There's a Take That Depression sweatshirt coming. Oh my God. And a cute chibi desk mat. Oh, I'm real excited for that. On the note of cute shit, they finally released a Freenos plushie from Hades 2. It's cute. Like, really cute. I'm gonna burp. Every time I look at her, she stops breathing. This list is kind of dank. This playlist today. I like this. There. In case she decides to crawl up, you can see her. Is that the Freenos plushie? God, oh my God, there's a 420 world clock. How did I not? Wrong mouse. Whose 420 was it? Aruba. Oh my God, happy 420, Aruba. Cheers. Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama, to Key Largo, Montego, babe. Why don't we go down to Kokomo? I just realized there's a dog at my elbow. Cheers. I love the Muppets version as well. Honestly, who sings the original? I don't even know. I think I only know it because of the Muppets. I still have tossed salad up on my computer, so that's happening. The Fritos is so cute. Is it Beach Boys? Nice. Can we put that on the screen somehow? That would be a cool little widget. Put what on the screen? Put what on the screen? Oh my God, a 420 clock? I would love to. Do they have a widget? I wonder if we can. I'd love a 420 clock. But I don't know if there's like a widget I can add. I wonder. I'll Google. Hold on. Actually, I should do it on this computer. This is a good song. It's very chill. I'm looking. Let's see. Widgets. I don't know why I've never thought to look for a widget that does that. Emote wall, follower goals, support goal, Streamlabs, charity donation goal. Nothing there. There's lots of Twitch overlays that's like weed stuff, but that's about it. Lame. Maybe we should get someone to make a 420 clock. How would you make a widget? I wonder if I could make a widget. Me neither. But a cute little 420 world clock would be adorable. Like, how would one... Would it just be an alert on a timer? But it would have to be like set like a different alert for each 420, like preset, like we knew them. Right? I just started up the new PC and it works. Fuck yes. Been watching you for the first time in the PC. It offered me timeout a mod of your choice with 100,000 bits. Wait. Really? Is that $1,000? 100,000 bits? Sure, I'll time out a mod for $1,000. I'm gonna split it with them, but I'll do it. Holy shit! For $1,000? I've honestly, Viata, I've never even thought about it. Oh, fucking thank God. I was gonna say, is Twitch doing that? Like, I'll do it. If someone wants to time out one of my mods for 5 minutes for $1,000, like, I just know I'm gonna give them half of that money. Thank you. That could be the way I pay the mods. The mods don't get paid. I'm sure everyone knows that. Mods are volunteer almost exclusively across Twitch. They're incredible people. But, like, do you feel like mods should get paid? Do that. How could we incorporate that? A world clock with a universal 420. Yeah. But yeah. Something like that, or something like, I'd love to have a widget up on screen here that just like appeared when it's 420 and said like Fiji 420 and just like kind of blinked for a minute very softly, you know, very stonerly, like it's Fiji's 420. Oh. Can you make something that feels like that? Biz, help! 420. Like calm. I don't want something like blinking and annoying or like scary, but just like, oh my God, guys. Cheers. It is weird. Oh my God! I will give Viata $1,000 for you. How about that? Oh, where'd she go? Oh, she's on the log in the back. She's good. She's doing a crawl. She's doing an explore. Jade. Yeah, we've been reverse banning, if you didn't know. That's the irony of it. Oh, so do we. We thought it would be a really funny joke to just like reverse ban people for a while. See if anybody caught on. So that's what we've been doing. We are. We're reverse banning. Thor pays all of his mods, gives them healthcare, and buys them PCs. He's amazing. He's 12 hours every day. The amount you stream isn't correlational to what you make, very unfortunately. Sure wish it was. That would be amazing. But yeah, Thor he's well off. I think Ko's doing well too. There's a few streamers out there that are well, but if we compared, I don't want to get weird about it, but like if we compared sub numbers, like they have like 1 or 2 more than me. Hold on, let me check mine. I haven't looked today. 1 or 2. 1 or 2 more. We need to take a break and run an ad. So in the meantime, if 1 or 2 of you want to sub to me so I can get up to those Thor numbers, I'd love to pay my mods. Thanks for that. BRB. She's closer. She slowly encroaches. I love you.
Disappeared.
This one? Grimes. Grimes is dank. I've not eaten since 1 p.m. It's 8:35 p.m. now, but I don't feel like anything. I hate my brain. Dude. I feel that. It's why I say, like, when you get hungry, eat something, because you never know when the hungies are going to hit again. Might as well give in to them while they're here. That was old school Grimes. That was Oblivion by Grimes. That was pre-penising by What's His Fuck. Did one person actually sub? Oh my God. Aluminium. Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it in swings with that tier 2 sub. I was joking. Thank you. Oh my God, guys, I'm 1 sub away from those Thor numbers and paying my mods. Let's fucking go. Anyways, cheers, Honeybean. Thank you. It's time. I can officially pay. No, I cannot. I am so sorry. I have no idea what it's like to be able to pay people. What's that like? Who does that? What can you do? Cheers. Knives, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Or2 and Frame Blast for resubbing. Finally, now I've made it. No, but for real, thank you. I do appreciate you. I'm very happy where I am. I'm very grateful to have mods that don't require money to help me with things. You know what I mean? It's crazy. When you think about it, it's kind of fucking crazy. So thank you so much for those subs. I appreciate you. Grimes did K with the E-douche and Azalea Banks, and I guess E did so much Azalea got freaked the fuck out and had to leave. Grimes told her, sorry, he gets like that sometimes. None of that's okay on any level ever, no matter what. So. Imagine, dude, honestly, Knives, you do make some good shit. You could. Just saying. I've been looking for an emote artist for ages, and I found one recently, and they just didn't message me back. So hopefully I can eventually find one. And get a few, just like I want to get a spray bottle for you guys, stuff like that. Things that, like, we've been talking about for ages, I just cannot make on my own. Don't look at me like that. I see you. She's looking at us. She's right there. It's happening. I took your children. Is it because I took your children? You shouldn't have had them. I just still don't know why you had them. You have pneumonia? Oh my God. Frame, what? Oh, I'm so fucking sorry. Oh, honey. Oh, fuck, dude. Please take, I hope you're on some good, is it like back, is it viral? Are you on, or is it like what kind? I'm sorry to be all weird about it. It's not fungal, right? I hope you're okay. Please take your meds you're given and shit. That sounds fucking terrible. I'm so sorry. You gaze into my gecko's eyes. She will heal you. This is Appa. She doesn't have eyelids, so don't try to compete. You can't. I'm so fucking sorry you're sick. In all seriousness, I know I'm making a joke, but that sucks. Mods that don't require payment and are still fiercely loyal and protective, they literally become your best friends in the whole world sometimes. It's pretty crazy. Like, I do love them. But I've said that for years. Like, if I ever make it, or maybe we'll make it like, if someone wants to ban a mod, you have to pay 1,000 doll hairs. And I give half to the mod. That'd be crazy. My mods would try to piss everyone off and we'd have no friends anymore. I don't want that. Staring contest gecko, let's go. You'll lose. I don't know how to say this. She can't blink. It's impossible. It's walking pneumonia right now. This isn't my first rodeo. Aw, dude. Boo. I'm so sorry. Still, you need all the rest in the world. All the rest in the world. I'm so sorry you're sick. That shit sucks. I got lucky. They lowered the edge for the pneumonia vaccine, and I was able to get it a couple months ago. That's a fucking win, because pneumonia is scary shit. Oh. Did you look into her eyes too long? Someone offended her. How could you? She's looked away from us now. I hope you're enjoying the attention. You just lick the wall. Okay. Well, she has her coconut, and that's her safe place because that's from her old enclosure. And if you're just stopping by, my bitch had babies. So hopefully they're okay. I really do hope they are okay. I don't like the idea of having the little babies and they're not being okay. But I don't know how she had babies because I just don't understand. It's technically killed me once already. They had to ask my mom to resuscitate. That's fucked. Okay. So, knowing that you're kind of a little bitch and pneumonia's going to take you out, what are we doing to prevent that? Little bitch. I'm just kidding. Seriously, like, what the fuck? We're not being casual about this, right? We're, like, joking, haha, but, like, Frame, can you, like, not die? How does that sound? You're not a nightmare. We just kind of, like, prefer you not dead. I died for your sins and I was reborn. Oh my God, Jesus. Now what? Jesus, look at the fucking world. What is going on? Fix it. I hope there's some good ass meds. No shit. No dying on stream. It's against TOS. True. Oh my God. Look at the brain cell go. Dying is against TOS. True. So maybe just go live, Frame. That's the goal now. Go live. And then you can't die. It's against the rules. As much as I want to say I'm sorry, I'm not. She's gone to the other. She's on this side. She's on the other side now. She's moved. That's what I'm saying. Just never end stream and then you literally can't die. It's against the rules. Like all the people and all staff would be in there be like, take a breath. Breathe in. Do it. I'm going to ban you. I'm going to ban your ass if you don't. All right, there we go. There's a breath. And he's alive. We're doing it, kids. I could see it. I could absolutely see it. She's so fat, sometimes I can hear her thump. I'm curious where she's going to lay this next bundle of eggs that she's clearly fat with. What is wrong with you? Did you do this on purpose? Yeah. Yeah, I see you. She's staring into my soul. It's fine. Good plan. Checks out. I'm saying I has lemon ginger tea. Yum. It is chilly. I know. It's a warm beverage season. I had my warm beverage and then my gecko decided to have babies and we rehoused her randomly. And that weird perlite dust got in my coffee. So I'm not drinking that now. I think it would kill me. The lady that gave birth on stream was wild. That's still crazy to me that happened. Sanctioned Twitch childbirth is, and I'm pretty sure the kid was conceived on OF, yeah? No one has a baby album like that kid. Ma'am, absolutely not. I feel like I'm going to behead you if I spin my chair and it makes me very nervous. We're going to go down. I'm pushing my dog. Sorry, baby girl, but no. There we go. Sorry. It's very scary when you put your head in there. I feel like I'm going to behead you and I don't want to do that. Sorry. I love you. God, she's so sad and so cute. Lilith is the most pathetic animal. I don't know if you can see her trying desperately. She's trying to squeeze her head between the arm of my chair and this. And it's just like, it's like out of a Final Destination movie. Like I swing my chair and just like, I can't. Thank you. We're not doing that today, baby girl. That makes mama very nervous. Very, very nervous. And yes, the conception happened on OF. Yay. It's cool. The newborn signed away its rights in the womb. Sick. My baby book has a making of section. Mine doesn't even have that. Sometimes I think we should know less about each other. Yeah. What I was gonna say is we don't have, I mean, it's late in the day. I don't know. I'll probably go a little bit late because we fucked around today, but I figure we could do we haven't done it Hades in a few weeks. And then tomorrow's Faded Friday. Saturday is binging cartoons. Sunday, we'll play Cyberpunk. I said it right. Fucking winning. She's moved to the top layer. She's staring at me from up above. Hello. Oh, she hates it. She twitched. You're so obese. Why are you so fat? Are you preggers again? You sweet baby. She's beautiful, but also, she looks thick. She looking thick. Cybersex Sundays, yes. Did I ever tell you how I learned what cybersex is? We're cyberfunking with shoobaloobs on Sundays. Dude, MMM's fucking wild. It's insane. Like, it was our first year, and we didn't even get a donut. Like, I'm still studying the science of donuts. We are going to make donuts here. I bought, I don't even want to tell you, a shameful amount of things to put on donuts, and we didn't even get to make one. I prepared heavily to make all the crazy donuts. We raised... How much? It was in 4 hours. What did we raise? $5,800? Just us. That's not all of Metal Me Meltdown. That's just you guys. And then the class holes as a whole, like our lifetime achievement hit 40,000 or something crazy. I've been eating bacon every day. I'm just going to have to buy more bacon because I didn't want it to go bad and I pre-cooked all of it. So I've made a lot of salads with bacon on it and soups with bacon on it, and I chopped some of it up and gave it to my dogs. Yeah. Almost $6,000, yeah. MMM is up to $43,000 for this event. Insane. Oh yeah, I've been eating it. I love it. I love bacon. Bacon's otherworldly and delicious. But I still want to learn how to make donuts. I don't know why I thought it was going to be easier than it was. I guess I'm a silly... Oh, she's so close right now. She's as close as she can get. I don't know why I'm a silly fuck and thought donuts would be easier. I own a deep fryer, so we have all the tools and all the things necessary to learn how to make donuts. I want to do it. And I honestly think it was just too cold, and I in no way, shape, or form are prepared for that. So the dough that I prepared the night before didn't rise at all. And I think a lot of the yeast might have died. But because it tasted good. The stuff that I made, it was more like cookies, like a deep fried cookie or something, because it was crispy, crunchy, was delicious. The holes that I rolled in powdered sugar were so fucking tasty. Oh my God, those were so good. Oh, they were really good. But it's a challenge now. I want to do it. Like 5.5 from lifetime raised of 500. Oh my God, we're only $5,000 away. Stop it. That makes my heart die. That makes me want to like slut my link out everywhere. Does it still exist? Is our charity still going? We could just slut it out everywhere. I mean, every dollar counts. Like seriously. Oh my God. Can you imagine? It's pretty cool to be a part of the year. MMM hits $500,000, $500,000. It is? Oh my God, okay. If you guys want to slut that link all over the place or whatever, honestly, anyone that's a part of Metal Mill Meltdown, our links are going towards the grander scheme of things of Metal Mill Meltdown. So it doesn't matter who you donate to, really. Our link is our link, so that's the one I'm going to slut out. I'm going to give it to like my mom and ask her family and stuff and see if I can get people that don't know what Twitch is to give us some money. Because imagine, oh my God, we're so close. I say only 5,000, but y'all, in 4 hours, you and I raised $5,700. We raised $5,791. That's insane. So it's really not that big of a thing to think like as Metal Mill Meltdown, we're probably going to hit $500,000 this year. That's crazy. Really cool, but kind of like, ooh, cool, scary. You know what I mean? I need to get some cheese and do a deep dish. Pizza? Yum, do that. I did rice balls one year and it was just as bad. Like, what's a rice ball? Like rice balls that you would put fish in, like the rice triangle thingies. Those are super tasty. I know how to deep fry. I grew up on a deep fryer, but like donuts, I guess not. I got to get it to rise. This is where the deep fryer was. Now it's just the world's largest gecko. You're so fat. It's okay. We embrace it here. It's wintertime. She needs to, but I'm afraid it's just because she's pregnant. So yeah, it's weird day, I guess. We haven't done some fucking Hades runs. I'm gonna do some fucking Hades runs. I actually saved it for you guys because my next run is like, you know how you like the weapon that is going to thanks for hanging with me while that happened. That was fun. Not bad runs by any means. We got to Typhon. I think that's the first time I've gotten... No, it's the third time I've gotten to Typhon, I think, on stream. I don't know. It's great, but we have to raid someone, but also movie night happens in like 1 minute in our Discord, which Knives so kindly hosts every night. If you don't know what that is, it's literally like we watch movies every single night. I don't know how else to describe it. Knives hosts movies every single night. And everybody's welcome. It's not a only this person or only that person or whatever, or only subs or whatever like that. We don't have voice and we don't have video. We just kind of like hang out and chill, and it's quite relaxing. I'm gonna raid into. I think it's Bloody right now is doing the Metal Meal Meltdown stuff, right? I think. So that's where we're gonna raid because Metal Meal Meltdown is still going, and it literally just hit 500,000, which is insane. So thank you so much for being part of that as well, because if you didn't know, we were one of the first days to do it, which is sick. We were Sunday morning, which was early as fuck. So thank you for that. I love you guys. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you tomorrow for Faded Friday. Bring me music, bring me fun YouTube links, and bring me funny things that make you smile. I'll see you bright and early. Bye.